All right, folks, you want to make your way to the grandstands and remember, do a little temperature check first because I'll tell you, they're a little warm. We don't want to tan the back of the thighs right away. So we're getting ready for opening ceremony. So racing, we're going to kick it off, of course, with the 170s. And we'll get that going here just a few moments.
Ken, we got a bunch more people coming in that want to be in the photo, so get one with and one without.
Well, I'd like to welcome everybody out here to Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by CarTech. This is the main events for round number 7. Well, we like to kick these things off the right way. And today's day we all very much remembered. We should never forget. And I think it's time for the invocation from our chaplain, Steve Hansen.
Please bow with me as we pray. But before I do pray, let's take a moment to remember those who perished at 9/11. Father, we never forget those that serve us and protect us, and just how they're willing to sacrifice everything they have in order for our protection, our safety, and to protect the freedoms and the values that you have given this great country. So, Father, we remember all our heroes that passed away on 9/11, and we lift them up. We lift up those families. And, Father, we also just love on the people that serve us today, the medical crews, the fire departments, the police departments, the people we see every day going in and out of our towns and on our streets. And we extend that blessing to those that are protecting our country. And we just, we put a priority of things in order and realize how blessed we are to be out here racing and just the opportunity that Lucas Oil gives us to come out here and live out our passions. So, Father, we just we give all this up to you, and we ask that you would just bless it, and that we would bless you by the way we live out our days. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen, Steve. You know, one thing we also like to do is recognize all the firefighters we have out in the Lucas Oil Safety Crew, as well as in the tower, police, fire, current active military, and former military. If anybody can, you can stand up, put your hand in the air. Everybody give them a big round of applause, because we get to do what we do here today, the sacrifices that we've made together, and they've helped out in as a nation. So we thank you for that. I think at this time we also ask everybody to please stand and remove your hats. As you look out on the track, you see Captain America's Jimmy Weitzel's truck out there, and Old Glory's on it as it waves up there. It's time for the singing of our national anthem.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rugged red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Lake Elsinore, let's go racing. Time for the Razors 170s to come out on the track. The Pee-wees of off-road racing. A champion will be crowned today in this category.
Yeah, the championship points are all on the line here. We are going to be racing in just a couple of seconds. So starting on the 7th row, in the number 297 is going to be Tucker Klebaugh. And, oh, sorry, this is the J1 card. Is that right? Tucker Klebaugh. All right, sorry, just double checking my paperwork here. The 297, Tucker Klebaugh. Alongside him in the 230 is going to be Haley Berry. Next row, row 6, is going to be the 281, a Logan Legit. Number 11, or in the spot of number 11, in the 209 is going to be Mitchell Dye. Up on the 5th row is the 285 of Travis Jones, alongside the 261 of Braden Fisher. In row 4, you're going to see the 229 of Andrew Hall, alongside the 207 of Aiden Ford. In row 3, it's going to be 263, Caitlin Jacobus, next to the 283 of Carison Hernandez. In the second row, the 284 of Tyler Klein, alongside the 219 of Brooke Jensen. And up on the front row, we're going to see the 235 of Brianna Fisher. And in the pole position with the 276, it's going to be Stryker Conley.
Yeah, that's so cool to see. We're going to have, the Junior 1 Kart B Main, Little Leagues, the Pee-wees, then after them, the Razors. It's so cool seeing these classes here with these kids. We counted up all the karts today that are racing. There's 70 of them, and I do believe with the razors on top of it. That's 76 kids racing here today. A little bit into the pro lights, a few of them, so they're getting ready, and also a lot of them are qualifying to try and get ready for the nationals too. And so many of these drivers that have come out of this series now have gone over to our National Pro Series. But this is where the teeth are cut. This is grassroots racing at its finest.
I mean, where else, do you get a race on the same track, hitting a lot of the same jumps as the big boys? So really excited to be able to watch the future today. It's almost like we're in a time machine here right now, So a lot of these names you're going to see on the top box looking to break some of the records that are held by some of our legends, including Carl Renesetter, Rob McCachran,
Kyle LeDuc,
So you're going to say, I was here. I helped get them going in their racing career. So big shout out and thanks to all the parents, family members, and friends who make racing possible for these youngins.
Well, Kyle LeDuc went on a streak of 12 wins in the Pro 4 category just 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and
just mailed him in the championship right at the beginning of the season, huh? He was on fire.
Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. So awesome. Day number 2 of racing here, round number 7. Kicking it off with a B-main for the Ortega Junior 1s. The outfield batter green flag is out.
And they're going. Green. Woo. A lot of shuffling. Looks like almost 4 wide right off the main straightaway coming into turn number 1. Dig.
Looking good there. Got that preferred line through the middle line. Got a great start. And just hooking up. Now, these don't have a lot of power.
They don't. You got to
stay smooth.
You got to stay smooth. The 276 is looking like it's going to cut to the inside on the chicane there. That's Stryker Connolly in the gold and black. Uh-oh, we already got a turned around cart looking to straighten things out. Looks like that was the 235. That got turned around. 235 was Brianna Fisher. Brianna, she was the second place finisher yesterday, so she's got lots of ground to make up if she wants to hop on top of that box today.
Well, you got siblings out there, Brianna and Brayden Fisher. So very cool to see.
That's home bragging rights at the dinner table right there.
That could be a long drive home, too.
Yeah, lots of punches going on in the back seat. So Stryker Connolly out in the lead. Second place is going to be the 240. No, wait. Oh, coming wide, looking to dive back in after the chicane. 284 in second place of Tyler Klein, with the 219 of Brooke Jensen in third. But wow, look at stretching the lead. Stryker Connolly. All right, so we are clean through the second lap of the chicane. That's where the mess starts to happen.
And Garrison Hernandez sitting in that fourth place, coming down with a battle there on that 219 machine of Brock Jensen.
Brooke.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brooke Jensen. Oh, I know she's a young lady.
Oh, pushing wide there.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Taking the inside. That was the 263 grabbing the inside of Caitlin Jacobus. Caitlin grabbing the third spot, sorry. Oh, speaking of wide, going way wide.
Oh, big time clips that. It's out of it. Avoids everybody.
Yeah, there it is. That Mexican jumping cone jumps right out in front of her cart.
Now it's right in the race line there. Hopefully one of them doesn't suck it up in their tires. I've seen that happen when they get sucked up and get caught in the fender.
Oh, really?
It's like you're going down the road to catch a cone.
racing across the start-finish line. The 276, 284, and the 219 in third. Stryker, Tyler, and Brooke. Wow. So Stryker is able to find a whole new gear, just extending his lead out there.
Well, you were talking about yesterday how much you admired the paint scheme on that.
Yeah, it's a
It's doing well for him today. I tell you, the breeze is kicked up now. It's cooling everybody off just a little bit.
that is a crucial component today, is the breeze. And that could work against you in some of these karts because, believe it or not, there's not a whole lot of horsepower. So if the wind's pushing against you, it's going to affect your overall lap times.
Yeah, and oh, a little bicycle there back on the, I do believe that was Caitlin right behind. And then you've got a good run up here. Look at this battle for third.
Oh, that's
Ryan,
the
I mean,
pack.
this is a pack going after third place.
Yeah, that looks like a pack of wolves. They're all hungry, going at it side by side. Into turn number one, 3 wide. Uh-oh, we got crisscrossing and collisions. See if everybody's able to hold on to it.
If I had a bunch of 7 to 12-year-olds chasing me down, I'd be a little nervous too.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the 271 is trying to fend off.
Oh, tie up there.
Looks like we got some tires connected.
Yeah, it looks like the bumpers actually, the little bumpers come out, if you see, they'll connect sometimes together.
The 219 of Brooke Jensen also battling tough side by side.
And it looks like they got them unhooked there in the back.
I think that's 281 that Brooke's battling with.
The battle for
Logan.
fourth, that would be now. Brooke Jensen records it, but looks like on the outside,
Oh,
Logan might have it.
looks like we are going full course caution
Yep.
with our
So
Hayes
what-
car.
That means Brooke will get it before that caution flag. So we got that fourth place, but we already saw come across the line, of course,
Oh, slow it down,
Stryker
kids.
Conley.
Slow it down. Look at that. We had some problems there yesterday. It's pretty ironic that these bumpers can get tangled up, connect almost like Legos together.
Well, yeah, what you see a flat or actually a straight tube, and then almost like you're going to say like a hoop on the section, but it's about, I believe, about 6 inches in. So that little spike goes in, hooks underneath the loop of the other vehicle, and they get hooked up all the time. Let alone catching that on another cart's body part.
All right, so they're getting lined up again. Now we put that cone back out there. Make sure that they need to stay on the inside of that cone and not try to clip that over. They're getting pushed pretty wide on the chicane, so they need to be able to dive back down. So
And I tell you, there's a lot on the line here, transfer to the A main if you're in the first 2 spots, and then we're going to do another 2 by points, just like yesterday. So you want to be in the top 2, and of course, when you're in the boys championship, you better make sure you're in 3rd or 4th at least.
wow, looks like Tyler Klein in the 284 got a big jump.
Yeah, there's
Off the
issues.
start.
He's off speed there.
The 276, we're slowing it down again. Looks like we're going to re-rack them.
Yeah, I don't think that's personally. It looked a little sketchy to me.
Well, this is where they learn. We don't expect them to be professional drivers just yet.
Come on, I've been doing this for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Some of these kids.
They are wired
They should
for
know.
it. Okay, so
You've interviewed some of them,
we definitely need to reshuffle the cars and put these kids back into position where they belong.
As they say, a couple of jokers are out of the deck.
Looks like a couple have been told to not pass go, do not collect $200.
Yeah, they're going to definitely do a little shuffling. You see our officials down there. And of course, Lee Perfect, our series director, race director here, he's kind of checking things out here and making sure they're all doing it right. Oh, a little smoke coming off
Look at this. You,
one of
here.
the machines. Yeah.
No, there. No, I'm there.
You stop. You go forward. Okay, you're in the right spot.
I promise we'll get this figured out. I know it looks complex right now. This isn't brain surgery. Look. Uh-oh. That's called a T-bone steak right there.
How did that just happen that slow of a speed?
Well, I believe in the orange and yellow cart, that is the 207, 8 and 4 T-boning, pushing on the other cart, the 235 maybe.
Things that make you go.
All right, we're going to get it started back up. Might need a little help, a little push. I think we're going to do one more.
Get the restart. If we can get this other cart out of the way here. I'm not seeing green flags in our future right this lap. Pull that lawnmower. Give it a good pull.
This is entertaining.
Yes, it is. Well, look, you can see the guy out there. He's pulling it and starting like a lawnmower. Well, that is because it's got a pull start on it. It's 265cc.
Did you pull
Subaru.
the choke?
Yeah.
Does it have that little bubble that you got to prime it with the little choke there, like my Husqvarna chainsaw?
Oh. They do have a bulb, though, for pumping it. No bulb, but a bulb.
Some of these kids just don't want to give up that position.
Well, I think that some drivers, they were lead follower out of the way.
They're all competitive now, so.
Oh, absolutely. And these kids are so skilled. That's what's amazing. It just blows me away at their age level here. Foreskin, this is the youngest group. Average drivers, 7 and 12. We've had some 5 and 6 year olds in the past run here. Pretty impressive to see how talented they are. And you know what's so great about it? They drive better than some adults with driver's license than I know.
Yeah.
Be perfect laying the law down in the spotter stand here. A lot of these, all these drivers all have spotters and let them know, because you don't have rear view mirrors, you don't have side mirrors. Hard to tell where these guys are going. And of course, with this being off-road vehicles, you've got a lot of metal around you. You don't have a 360 vision like you do in a regular car.
Definitely not. Here we go. Going, green, 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 green.
And also the race control has access to talk to the drivers as well as the spotters.
Oh, they can be talked to. It's just a question of if they listen or not, right?
That is correct.
Uh-oh. We have some more pushing and shoving going on.
Yeah, it looks like Cliff Jensen caught up in that one, too.
Here comes the chicane. Brooke in our teal-colored car.
Green going by there. It looks like down in the back of the pack, something must have happened.
Striker's taking that final turn up high, trying to find a new line. It's pretty bumpy there down on the inside. Now for our bigger trucks, they just plow right over that churned up dirt. But for some of these carts, I mean, those are big rock clods. They're pretty much equal in size to their tires.
Exactly. And you can see that's one of the reasons they do avoid some of the big giant berm turns and tight turns, because those clods are huge compared to those carts.
So the wind is actually coming up pretty strong now. It was pretty flat just about a half hour ago, but that's going to play into how these carts go.
I don't know if I talk too much about it. It may stop. Don't jinx us.
Well, we are getting dust right in our faces, right?
I'm okay with that. I've got wind deflectors over my eyeballs.
Here we go. All the carts coming through the start-finish line. Still in the lead. Striker Conley. Looks like moved up into the second position now, the 284. Tyler Klein coming across in third place, the 281, and Logan Legit. Leggett.
Too legit to quit.
Too legit to quit.
I believe it's the Leggett construction on the side.
Wow, look at Striker again pulling away. Big.
Whoa!
Wide.
Big miscalculation there.
Dives back in, stays inside the cone. Good job.
Uh-oh.
So having a strong battle there. I think it's the 235, Brianna Fisher, alongside the 219, Brooke Jensen. That was the white flag out. This is the final lap. Final lap.
And look at this, Striker Conley, huge lead. Do you see the bling on that gold up there? It's like metal flake.
Yeah.
Almost blinded me going by.
Looks like a good fishing lure. Uh-oh.
Well, folks, put your hands together as the Yamaha checkered flag comes out for Striker Conley.
Good job. Good job to our race winner, Striker, coming in for second and third. Still looking for podium spots. Looks like it's going to be the 284 of Tyler Klein in second. And Brianna Fisher in the 235 grabbing the third spot.
Nope. No podium. Well, you know, we got the word, of course, the top two I talked about, Striker Conley and Tyler Klein automatically go in. But, Ryan, we've got two more going in.
What, third and fourth?
I believe that is Caton Jacobus. And let me get the word on the second one again. And Braden Fisher was eighth, but according to points, he gets that automatic free pass to the A main. So very good. Congratulations to them. But again, congratulations to Striker Conley and Tyler Klein. Earned the pass to the A main, which will be coming up shortly. Up next, the Pee-wees, the Razor 170s. The little tykes. So cool seeing them race. That age, I had to steal my dad's car if I wanted to drive. We'll be right back with more racing here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Presented by CarTech. number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Well, it all comes down to this. Round number 8, the last race of the series. We're going to crown some champions. It all comes down right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Stay tuned. LiveTrackFeed.com for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. $71, 264 points.
Yeah, Travis won the race yesterday. That helped
Yes,
out a lot.
and that was the difference there, chipping some points away there. Not much considering Jesse was second. We have Lilian Valent here in the 211.
111.
The 111, yeah. Yeah. Clayton Mickles, the 192, sitting in fourth point. 11 points separate third and fourth. That could be interesting. Clayton Mickles now in the fifth qualifying position. The 111 in the sixth. So there could be a change up at third. Depends how it goes.
I heard the top three drivers, the contingency from their parents is if they win the championship, they don't have to clean their room for a month. So that's on the line.
Mom and Dad's chipping in on that one.
All right, we're going, green.
On the line, maid service for a month. Well, here we go. It's going to be interesting coming around. It's going to be Salee and Owens. Owens on the inside, Salee outside. Owens going to win the top position right now. He's going to get that hole shot there. Salee in the second.
Wind going back at us, so it's swirling all over the place. Ooh, a little rubbing race in there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's the 22 or 32 of Riley Chapman. And then you've got Travis Salee, and then the 97 of Jesse Owens.
Well, in the back, we saw the 192 of Clayton Mickles there doing some rubbing.
It's hard to see when they get down that far. Good thing you got the binoculars out now.
Yeah.
But it's the 32 leading this race right now. That is the story here. Ryder Chapman in command. But, we've got to move on the outside. Travis Salee making a big run. They're going to be side by side. Heading to that chicane. The outside, not necessarily a bad position to be going to the chicane. And the setup there pays off. Salee, our new leader.
Good textbook pass. Seemed to get a big old push of the wind there down the backside straightaway. And then just keeping it going. You must have one of those new America's Cup sales on that Razor 170.
And look at this. Ryan, it is the young lady, Jesse Owens.
She took the inside on her final turn, and it paid off for her, kept her speed up. Now into second spot.
And I got to point out, how cool is it? You look at each one of these young drivers has the American flag on the right rear of their vehicle. That's so nice. We will never forget.
Might be more of a
They
strategy to catch the wind, I think.
Yeah.
Using it as a sail out here on a windy day.
And, you know, all these kids weren't, alive at this point, but the parents were. And, this is a family program, so it's so nice to see. That just shows the family involvement.
Okay, so they're getting a little more spread out. We are seeing different lines, though. Actually, looks like most of them are going high, trying to avoid that chunky dirt down there on the inside.
I would say that's a good call. You can see there's a little chunky when the driver did take that lower line there.
Yeah, our water trucks weren't flattening that down for him. All right, so we got some space between them now. Currently burning 3 laps already.
So Travis Lee, the 171. This is where he wanted to be, but, unfortunately, he needs a couple of drivers between him and Jesse to win the championship. If it stays the way it is and JC just stays in second place with a 4-point gap, that is not enough points difference to win the championship. I believe it's only 2 points difference between a win and second.
Now watch on that backside there. Travis has had the good run, but Jesse seems to be inching him in, man. Inching him in. Who's going to break? Last into the turn on his tail already. So Jesse's getting a good sniff of Travis's ute there, wanting to make a move. It could happen in this final turn. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's, as you can see, she dropped down low. Competition yellow is going to come out. She's going to get another chance. The calorically challenged lady has not sung yet. There's still wind in his parachute. Still a chance is what I'm trying to say.
Still a chance. You're saying there's a chance. All right, they're going to line up behind our Polaris Pace vehicle. Buzzing his way by there. That's the 111. Her way, Liliana Valen. All right, so as the Polaris pulls off the track, we are going.
Optima Battery says
Green, 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 green.
Salee, Owens, and Chapman, followed by Small, Mickles, and Valley. And I'll tell you that could make some difference here, too, for that third place battle. 11 points, though. There would have to be 4 or 5 vehicles between them. They'd have to actually switch it. So it actually might get that third spot. The way Jesse Owens driving, Salee not going to be able to put a vehicle between the two of them because she is on fire right now.
She's on him like white on rice, I'm telling you. She not only wants the championship, she wants the race win. So it's going to be interesting to see how it comes down here in the last couple laps. If Travis has enough to hold her off and at least take the race victory. Meanwhile, the 32 of Ryder Chapman, he's hoping they collect or do something silly. Allow him to coast across the finish line first. But right now, looks like Jesse got a good run on Travis. Coming down the backside of this, it's going to come into the chicane. On the inside, Jesse's poking her nose in there. Decides to back off. David, Jesse had her front end just right up parallel with the rear of Travis coming into the chicane turn, though. Just decided not to try to push it.
Yeah, she is glued to him. One mistake, and she will capitalize on it. And she's looking low this time. Celie stays the preferred line. Seems to be the fast line. Owens delegates, tucks right in behind in that second slot there. Chapman still back in third in the 32. It's actually a little exciting for these little kids racing, I'll tell you.
Yeah, Jesse looks like she caught a rut a little bit on that final turn, and it pushed her off her preferred line, but it didn't phase her too bad. So we see her actually trying to reel him in once again. It's like she's got a big fat bluefin tuna on the hook, and she's trying to just reel it in. Travis,
She's right there. You're right, man.
Travis is driving the bluefin tuna of the 171.
He's running scared, I'll tell you. He's got to stay smooth. He's got to stay calm. He's got to breathe. And it's a lot of things to think of when you're a little kid. You know, the things you had going on in your life, wanting to go do things. And I'll tell you, it's exciting to see them do this out here at this tender age. White flag is out.
All right, it's now or never for Jessie. Looks like where she's at now, she's got the points championship, but she wants the race victory. She takes the inside line. Check this out, David. She's going to make it stick. They're going to be racing side by side down the back stretch, coming into the chicane.
How awesome is this?
She's thinking checkers or wreckers right here. Decides, gets
no!
spun around.
Little side contact, overcorrection, and around goes to Lee. Owens takes the lead, but, Celie still, if he gets back around and gets back and running, I do believe he's still going to hold on to his second place in the championship. We'll have to get the official word on this, but Jesse Owens will be our winner.
Coming down the main straightaway, unofficially looking like the 97 of Jesse Owens and the 32 of Ryder Chapman in second. That would make the 22 now.
32, you mean?
122 of Jack Small in third. Unofficial results. We'll get you the official breakdown here shortly. Sit tight for the official breakdown.
So it stands in the championship. Jesse Owens going to take it. Travis Lee's going to be second in the championship. And the way my mouth goes here, Liliana Vallon is going to be third. And Clayton Mickles will be fourth. And Ethan Groom will end up fifth in the championship standings. They will not be at the final round here. So, let the drivers come around. We're going to go down and talk to them here. More from Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series in a moment. Yeah, she didn't keep her handle down either. She backed off a little bit. I'm not here.
Spotters for Liliana Vallon. We need to bring her up to our podium stage. Spotter, if you could relate to Liliana Vallon, we need her up at the podium, please.
Well, here we are. The Razors is the way the race shook out. A lot of incidents out there, but it's going to be, of course, Jack Small in third, Ryder Chapman in second, and Jesse Owens on top of the box here. I'm going to come over and talk to you, Jackson. Jackson, looks like you guys are having a good time out there, buddy.
Yeah.
What was your favorite thing to do out there today? What was your favorite part of the race? Running the outside. Try it one more time. What again? What was your favorite part of the race today?
Winning third place.
Winning third place, making it to the podium. It's your first time up here.
No.
See, you're an old hand at it, so you don't have to. Can't be your favorite because you've been here before. I know you had another time. You were racing with your buddies out there. Do you want to thank some people for being here today?
Mom, Dad, tire masters.
You got some people helping you out. That's awesome. Give it up for Jack Small, everybody. Young driver. Gonna come over and talk to Ryder Chapman. Ryder, you having a good time out here today?
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of the race today?
The chicane.
You like that chicane going through there, that quick little left and a right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you like racing with your friends?
Yeah.
You're pretty stoked to be here in second, I bet.
Yeah.
You want to thank some people?
Arnon Steele, my mom. Arnon Steele, my mom, my dad. Stronghold, XMF. And that's all.
Give it up for Ryder Chapman, everybody. Well, I'm going to move her over here. I'm going to head out of the sun. I'm going to talk and get her right up front here. She's having a heck of a weekend here, but kicks it off with the final round of their race series here with the win, Jesse.
Yeah, I'm super happy.
You having a good time? I'll tell you, you and Travis were really going for it, and he was out front, and you guys were just going on it, but you both drove a great race today. What was your favorite part of that race with them?
Probably the chicane. It's really tricky.
Everybody seems to like the chicane. I would just like saying chicane. It's fun, right?
Yeah.
You want to thank some people for taking the win today?
Yeah, I definitely want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister for coming out, Extreme Machine Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, Summer Brothers Racing, Ivy Trucking, and Crow Empires.
Jesse Owens, everybody, give it up for him. But one more time, give it up for Jack Small, Ryder Chapman, and on top of the box, Jesse Owens. And folks, this was their final round for these youngsters in the 170. So we've got some championships to get away. So we're going to have to do a little switch up here on second and third. Jesse, stay right where you are. And we're going to go ahead and bring Travis Salee up. And Liliana Villon. So once again here for the championship of the Razor 170s, Liliana Vallon here in third, the championship. Second, Travis Salee. And on top of the box for the championship, for her first championship, I believe here, give it up for Jesse Owens. A total of 318 points. I'm going to come over and talk to Liliani and tell you, man, you really ran good. You know, it was a rough day for you in the back today, but hey, you took third in this championship.
Yeah, the track was really tricky, and it was just really hard to try to get up in the front.
Well, it looks like you had a good time out there. And what's your favorite part of the track?
I like some of the turns out there because they seem easy to me.
Well, today was a little rougher for you, but I'll tell you, congratulations. You want to thank people for your third place here for your the championships?
I want to thank my mom and dad and Jimmy who gave me to borrow a transmission, and that's all.
Liliana Val, I'm going to give it up for this young lady, third place. I'm going to move over to Travis Salee, and I'll tell you, man, it was a rough weekend yesterday, a little bit better for you today, though. It was still a great race. You put on a show for the fans. I'm sure you had a good time. But second in the championship.
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of racing this series?
My favorite part of racing this series was probably
having fun and meeting new people.
Got a lot of new friends, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Do you want to thank some people for your second place here?
Yeah, I want to thank Magnum Off-Road, GMZ. I want to thank Magnum Off-Road, GMZ, Elka, Mom and Dad, Nani and Poppy, my sisters, and that's all.
Travis Lee, everybody, give it up for this young man. And Jessie, she didn't have to move. She took the win, today. She got second yesterday. A little bit of shake-up, but you won the overall championship, young lady. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, you came out here first year in this, racing these razors here at Lucas, and tell you, what was your favorite part of that?
Probably hanging out with all my friends and family and meeting new people.
That's awesome. A lot of new great friends, I bet.
Mia Chapman, Trisha Wright, Cole Keats, Ryder Chapman.
Got some awesome company there.
Yeah.
Well, who'd you like to thank for winning this championship?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Extreme Machine Fabrication, XMF Motorsports, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Racing, Summer Brothers Racing, IV Trucking, and Crow Empires.
Jesse Owens on the championship in the Razor 170s, but give it up to Liliana. She did an awesome job coming across, and also Travis, and once again, Jesse Owens. Ryan, we got some more racing to come.
We do. We're going to be stocked and rocked all day long. Coming up next, we're going to have the J2 carts. J2 carts lining up. Beautiful day down here in sunny Southern California. Welcome to Lake Elsinore at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by CarTech. J2s stocked. Here we go.
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Okay, so as our Polaris pace vehicle turns onto the inside, all of our carts are lined up. We are ready to go, and green. 474 looking strong. Bronson Chiramonte out in front. We are 4 wide coming into turn number 1. Let's see if they can keep it clean. There's a little bit of loving and rubbing in there. Loving and rubbing coming into the chicane. This is where it's going to get fun. 2 wide. Can they make it fit?
Oh! Whoa!
Crisscross applesauce. Everybody's still moving forward. That's a good thing.
I'm glad you said that instead of me.
All right, after the Dust Bowl final turn, as it settles, we still see the 474 of Bronson Caramonte out in front, alongside the 472 in second of Maddox Bailey, and the 442 Megan Mitchell in third.
Now, this is a little bit different from the junior ones and the junior twos. And we saw the junior ones earlier. The junior twos have a Honda power plant, around 18, 19 horsepower, and you can see a little bit more speed out of them. They used to run the same program. And you're right.
Look.
Yeah, one took the cone with it.
Looks like we got
A rider.
shotgun.
Was that a Uber?
Somebody called shotgun with Lane McDonald there in the 451. Also, we got a slowing car. Looks like possible stall. No, got rid of the cone. On her way. So making up for the mess.
Oh, we got contact down there. Break out the bionic eyes there, Ryan.
Yeah, we got a bit of a cluster. It looks like it's going to be the 471 in there of Jake Bowman, alongside the 423 of Nico Lopez.
And I can tell you right now, the Charamonte having a heck of a battle there with second place of Mitchell.
Oh, and our safety crew gets out of the track just in time as the fast lappers come around.
Wow.
Whoa, it's getting sideways. That was our race leader.
Yeah, that is a bummer there. That was Charamonte.
Now it looks like it's getting loose there across the chicane.
Well, they get that.
Whoa!
Big time contact through the chicane, and all the cars staying tight to the inside. Oh, another big miss there.
Heads up,
through
heads
the
up.
dust. And you can see what happens when you clip that hill, put it up on the bike, and up and over on the lid. Can they put Humpty Dumpty back together again?
That is the 424. Nicholas Plemons up on his lid.
And Plemons now, has been racing for a while, an experienced driver, so
He
sometimes it could bite the best of him.
Yeah, it looks like he just tried to force it back down from the high side. All right, luckily, with some help, a little help from his friends, he gets turned back upright.
You don't see that do that with a Pro Light or a Pro 2 or Pro 4. That's for darn tootin'.
All right, so the good news is that they're all lined up, not smashing each other as of right now. That's the good news. 424 got refired. It's going to turn around, almost hit our track crew. All right, so as we see it with the Polaris leading, we have the 442 Megan Mitchell coming across the line. Second as of right now, it's Maddox Bailey in the 472, and 428 Connor Berry in third.
And of course, Maddox is in that Lucas Oil Racing TV. There is under the Stronghold tent there, MAV TV, Stronghold, and Lucas Oil Racing TV.
You need this, want this?
Well, they're trying to figure that out there, Ryan. Getting some of the lappers down. They got them back to the back of the pack there. Got it all figured out. The word is the lineup is correct, and we're going back racing here. Once again for the Panorama Corp. J2 car, just let you know, Panorama Corp, heavy equipment. They do a lot of earth moving and construction. Great to thank them for stepping up and being part of this program here. And look at this, Maddox Bailey out in front. Connor Berry, that CBR back machine, looking to the inside of Maddox. Maddox tries up and around, but he's got some company. It's going to be 3 wide, coming down the front straightaway. Looks like Cheramani tucked back in, moved over. Berry now moves her to the front. Cheramani with a big run. Bailey on the inside in second. What an incredible race we have for the Panorama Corp Junior 2s. Man, not disappointing. And another great race here today. Berry in the CBR back machine in command through the chicane. Maddox Bailey nose to tail. Cheramani right on the back. We've got fast movers there. Brock Collins, Megan Mitchell, all trying to get up into the mix. Look at this. It is going to be a dogfight.
Wow, look at this battle going on. These J2s are serious about their racing. Coming up to the line, we got the 428 and 446. Looks like 446 edges them just out, but I don't know how long that's going to stick because there's lots of good racing left.
We've had, 4 changes in the lead now? And more shuffling to come.
Here we go. Dead man's turn. Way wide there.
Oh, Berry goes wide.
There's one barrier, then drops back down.
And he avoids the K-rail, the dirt mound, stays in it, holds on to fourth, but he's battling with Cheramonte. Bailey, the only constant here in the top 2. Oh, Cheramonte Bicycles gets out the line, and he's going to lose a couple spots there as our leader comes down. Collins gets the white flag of the 446. Once again, he's held this now for 2 times, but this is not over yet. The battle for second. Maddox Bailey has got company, and now Bailey back to third. Wow.
Wow, this is exciting, man. I'm almost at a loss for words. We're coming up right over the cone. Look out for that. A couple more diving down to the inside. Edge racing going on here. We got Collins, Bailey, Prater, all
I was going to say,
hungry.
Mason Prater just snuck right in real quiet there. And look at this. Maddox Bailey now having to fight for third. They're bumping contact. Oh, no.
Yeah, we got lots of taking out going on.
The 442 edges them out. The third there, Megan Mitchell.
428, Connor Berry getting into it.
Wow.
So lots going on there. Lots to be said. Luckily, I don't have to deal with spotting it off.
I'm glad I'm not decisions there. And wow.
We'll let you know what the final official tally is here as soon as we get it.
The 2 drivers that were battling for a podium position, both out of that spot now. Mitchell very cleanly gets third. So we'll be right back with the podium here for the Panorama Corp Junior 2 with Ryan Dival down at the box.
Yeah, it looks like when you win the race, you're quick to get on that box. We're going to have a tough time pulling them off there. First off, good job to the track crew for making sure everybody got out of there safe. We saw somebody turned up on their lid. All right, so if we're ready right now, we'll read it out. The 442, Megan Mitchell. Megan, you had, it looks like you're half robot there. Tell me about the suit you're wearing.
Ultra chiller. The ultra chiller suits are awesome.
You're looking pretty chill in that suit. What do you got pumping through there? Is it I know you had ice water in your veins because you're a cool, collected person, but you actually got ice water pumping all through your t-shirt too, huh?
Yeah, it's nice when it's super hot out here.
Nice, I like that. Good deal. So tell me about that race a little bit.
It was crazy. I couldn't believe that I had gotten into first because I finished 9th yesterday. So we were super happy with our qualifying, and then we got into first, and then it was so cool to be in the number 1 spot in J2 because it's my first season, and I'm really happy to be in 3rd place for my first season.
You did an absolutely great job. Now tell me, being one of the girls in that division, do you get intimidated at all, bumping and grinding with some of these boys?
No.
You just kind of put them in their place, huh?
Yeah, I just think of them as a racer. It's boy or girl, it doesn't really matter.
That's what I like to hear. Well, congratulations, you guys. Put your hands together for the 442 of Megan Mitchell. All right, so coming up in second, and the 405, Mason. Mason, tell me about that race, how it felt, your strategy going into it.
It felt really good, and sometimes my spotter, Cole Keats, he would tell me to do one thing, but I just had to trust my car, and it ended up working out for me.
So are you saying you didn't listen to your spotter that much?
I listened to him a lot, but sometimes I just had to have some trust in my car.
So you trust your car more than your spotter?
Not necessarily.
All right, it sounds like a fun discussion later on today. It looks like you won yourself a CarTech $50 off-road gift certificate along with, what is this, the Traxxas 2016 award as well for contingency. Tell me who you want to thank for helping get you here.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Hutch, Kevin McMullen for these amazing clutches, everybody that comes out to support me, everybody that comes and helps this amazing series happen, and I want to give a big thanks to my spotter, Cole Keats.
There it is, giving thanks to the spotter. So apparently he does thank him once in a while. All right, so taking the win here. I'm not sure, Brock, if we're going to be able to get you off this spot. It looks like you feel pretty comfortable up there. We're going to see a lot more of you up there in the future.
Yep, always.
What's it like being the top dog here? Tell me.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah? You've been working hard to get here. Who do you want to thank for helping you get here along the way?
I would like to thank Velo, my dad, my mom, and everyone else that came out and helped.
And tell me about the race itself. We saw first place, second place battle going on. We saw a lot of dust. We got some turtle got turned upside down there, couldn't get off her shell for a while. Tell me, what was it like battling with some of these guys and girls that were racing so hard alongside you?
A lot of fun and a lot of clean driving.
Now, does this beat playing soccer or baseball?
No,
No. Is this better than playing soccer and baseball?
by a long shot.
That's what I meant to hear. You guys, all right, put your hands together for sure. First, second, and third. Brock Collins taking the win in the 446 J2 car. Congratulations. All right, Dave, we got more racing, and it's just getting going.
Did he really say it doesn't beat? My heart is hurting. Well, more racing definitely to come here. We've seen the B-Main. We've seen the 170s. We just saw the Panorama Corp Junior 2s. As we move on through the schedule here today, Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Out in the front row is going to be the number 32 of Gary Zweifel, and in the pole position, the number 1 spot, the number 28 vehicle of Ryan Frisbee. He's been looking real fast going into this. Of course, we got some wind change direction, so that's going to play a big part in how they land these tabletops and how they're able to rebound and bounce and keep going. So.
You see the number 10 machine, of course, we talked about. It's got the 6-cylinder in it, I believe you said?
Yes.
Jordan Sellers.
3.6
Do you see the front says Relentless?
These.
It's kind of like reminds me of Don't Tread on Me with the red, white, and blue. I like the Relentless. We are relentless. Don't mess with us. I don't know.
All right, as the Rigid Industries pace truck pulls off, we are going, green.
Wow, those guys are right there together on that start. You know, burp that thing. Burp. It's part of the way they get those two-wheel drives to rotate there, the wheel spin there.
You can see him just let off the gas just a hair before the top of the step-up tabletop. They don't want to fly out onto the I-15 freeway.
Yeah, you don't want your nose pointed at the sky the entire time. Then you get those tail slaps.
You see there's a couple groove ruts down there, but they cut through that like a hot knife through butter. See Frisbee, you see the 94 there of Kip Nichols. The number 10 and the 73, Jordan Sellers and Brian Cannon flying by.
Frisbee getting a good gap out here as he goes around the final turn here. Puts him on the front straightaway. Kip Mickles right behind him. General Tires on our leader there, Ryan Frisbee. The number 10 and third, Jordan Sellers. And Brian Cannon, the 73, followed by Peter Musianti and Richard Burnworth,
Wow.
the Desert Buggy.
It is quite dusty in my face right now. Quite dusty in my eyes. Okay. Frisbee throwing it down. And the dead man's curve there, trying to keep the wheels to the dirt, locking it in. Behind him is the 94, Kip, trying to compete. And Jordan Sellers right there in the mini opens. Kid's got a good future ahead of him. He's getting a couple good launches there off that table. Works the high line. Rides the berm, keeps his speed going smooth, strong, and long all the way up the backside, up into that table. That is really about timing. You want to land with your nose up so you're pointing in the right direction for the step up. Uh-oh, looks like Sellers working the berm there. I saw some smoke coming off. That could be just some tire rub. Why we got those banks there for just that reason. Allow these trucks. Ooh, Sellers is kind of all over the place. So I would say the wind is definitely coming into play here. Jordan's trying to keep his V6 locked in. Frisbee coming up over the kicker table, down into dead man's curve. A hard right-hand turn. Blows the tail out, keeps his momentum going clean, smooth. 94 right behind him. So the 72 Privateer looks like Peter Musiante. And the 359 Desert Buggy of Richard Burnworth. All right, so the mandatory caution coming out. Mandatory caution. Trucks are going to get relined and restacked behind a Rigid Industries pace truck. We got some catch up to do. Jordan Sellers. Oh, it looks like breaking off into the hot pits. I think that was the 73 of Brian Cannon pulled into the hot pits there. He might be done for the race. 72, Peter Musiante is trying to work his way back up with his garage project there. And the Desert Buggy of the 359, Richard Burnworth, crossing the start finish. They actually got to hammer down just to catch up to the pace trucks, so they'll be going green at the same lap. You really see the difference in lap times between the vehicles here. So the Sleek Racing 94, Kip Mickles, was kind of battling for a little bit with the 28 there of Frisbee, but I think Frisbee's just got too much experience and too much technique there for him. All right, as we come around, we are going to be going green. All right, so we lost one soul, Brian Cannon, during this race. As the Rigid Industries pulls off, we are going. Green, 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 green. Frisbee pitches it off the first table into turn number 1. Big sweeping left-hand turn. Looking sharp. He's going to rock this step up. Scrubs a little bit of speed. Wants to make sure he hits the downslope with enough control. 28. Looks like the 94, actually. Kip Mickles took a look at him on the inside. But Frisbee's going to keep on the gas. So Frisbee looking solid and strong. Doesn't even sound like he's cranking his RPMs too high. He's staying really controlled, comfortably out in the lead. You don't have to win by a lot. You just got to win. Oh, Jordan getting up on the berm once again. We get a little bit squirrelish. Looks like the 94 was taking a peek, giving Frisbee a run for his money a little bit. I think he could just be toying with him, kind of like a killer whale with his sea lion. Oh, inside out, outside in. Got a bit of a race going on here between the two white trucks. So Frisbee blocks that inside line on him, and they come down the main straightaway here. It looks like Frisbee has the hot line ahead of that 94. Both these guys need to be careful coming into that tabletop jump. Uh-oh, looks like we got stalled out the number 10 there of Jordan Sellers. He's halfway pulled off the track.
Yeah, that's going to bring out the caution flag, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Well, you know what? He is pretty high. He's off the race line. I think it might be good.
He's pretty far off now. If it was the karts racing, he's
yes, yeah.
not in a good spot.
Yeah, that's dead center of the line. Yeah, they're all good.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, wow. Look at this. So Frisbee there, the 28.
Mickles. Oh, Mickles up on his bicycle and on his lid.
Oh.
And
He could come back down.
he comes back down.
Fired up.
Fires.
Fired up.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Do you believe in miracles?
That was called a fakey rock and roll there, the 28.
Hey, you get style points on that one.
I think the 28 slammed on the brakes. He's waiting for him. He wants to race side by side. Look at that. I'm not sure what's going on.
No, he's might have some issues or not sure.
Wait a second. What is going on here? The 94 went upside down, bicycled, rolls back, and then the 28 of Frisbee slammed on the brakes, and it looks like he might be dealing with some issues now. Maybe he's just giving him a real big head start. We are on
Caution. Mandatory. We already had, so they're going to get the 10 off of the track now.
Get the 10 out of here.
You are out of here.
Look at brake check. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Kip almost went over again, getting on the brakes behind Frisbee.
He's taking the shortcut right there, it looks like.
Want to try the cart line?
Wait a second. Okay, so there was a yellow call while the 94 was upside down, but we'll get you the official ruling once
And
we
are they
figure it
going to
out.
give that position back to Frisbee? They are not, is the word. Okay. I think they should start side by side. They're shuffling some of the safety trucks right now. Dispatching, I believe, to get the number 10 off, possibly. Sorry for the confusion for the folks listening at home on livetrackfeed.com.
Maybe you guys could type in, let us know what's
Let
going
us know
on.
exactly what's going on. We're
What do
trying
you
to figure it
see?
out. It's the grown-up kart race.
All right, let's talk hookup. As our Tonka safety crew hooks up the number 10 Jordan Sellers. Too bad he was having a good run, other than hitting the bank a couple times. You could see his tire marks up there at the end of turn number 1. It's always good to.
And it was a nice spot because he entered right before the cliff section.
Yeah, well, you want to sign your artwork, and that's basically what he did there. He put his signature out there on the end of turn number 1.
Actually, I've seen back in the days here, Robbie Woods, one of our former Pro 2 drivers.
I was there.
Robbie rode almost the entire length of that sideways wall.
I was there.
Him and Rodrigo, in fact, were side by side, and Carl.
I think there's banners on it, too.
There was banners on it, too, yeah. Freshly slick mists. Those General's grabbers were grabbing, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Wow.
Nice wind.
I believe that's called wind.
I'm liking it right now. Well, we've got a change of weather coming here in Southern California. They're talking by Monday night into Tuesday, drizzle. We get excited for a little water falling from the sky here in Southern California.
Yeah, I might be excited to actually come out here and play some golf when it's
drizzly,
less than 100 degrees. All right, so as the
if you're in our microphones, the wind is definitely kicking up.
As the Rigid Industries pace truck pulls on the inside, we got the double whites, and they're gonna go green, 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 green.
I'm not sure how that works. They're supposed to be nose to tail there, and he moved over before then.
Don't make us take any longer.
Don't overthink it. I'm sorry.
They're fine. Okay, so this is the white flag lap, and Frisbee easily takes the lead again.
Run to the checker. The Yamaha checkered flag is what it is. Oh, Mickles having problems there. Frisbee now charging in, and it fires back up. You got to wonder if there's some issues from that rollover. Oh, no!
All by his lonesome. Maybe he'll get a push here from Mickles. Redemption, no.
And we got smoke and fuel going. We got Frisbee crawling outside. You can see the net flopping there. So how fluids are steaming. Not sure if there's any fire at this time.
He's crawling out, looking for safety.
He's out. That's good to see. And checkered flag comes out. Kip Mickles takes the win.
Yeah, oh, wait. The 72 coming across the line, Peter Musiante. That was kind of like a tortoise in the hare there for Peter, I think. he just kept chugging along.
Okay.
You know what, though?
Away I go.
Look where he finished.
Away I go. That's the way I go.
And I see the checkered flag.
So, open V8, I think Kip.
And then Musiante wins Mini Open. And Desert Buggy, Richard Burnworth.
So Musiante beat all the other Mini Open competitors to take that victory, along with Burnworth smoking all the other buggies out there for a big win as well. Oh, that was nice. The 28 there. A Frisbee was able to flip it back over off its lid. And
Let's go ahead and bring up Peter Musiante first. We'll get him done here. Bring Brian Cannons here. Jordan Sellers. I know he broke down. Did he make it up here? No? So your trophy's right behind you. Well, we're going to mini open here. Third place, Brian Cannon. And looked like it was a long walk. Yeah, I didn't see your truck.
Yeah, well, I had about yellow flag came out right before it happened, but my clutch let go on me. I was out there going over, I think, going into the last corner of the front stretch, shifted and punched it, and I just felt it go. So there wasn't much I can do about it. You know, I mean, I still got the points championship for this year already in my class, so I'm happy, you know, and go home, put a new clutch in it, and get back out here for the next one, you know.
Awesome. You like to thank some people?
Yeah, I like to think, get more wraps. I like to think Ultra wheels, they make the best wheels, man. I put a hammering on them. They stay there straight and keep rolling. And my dad, Maton Cannon. I'd like to thank Optimal Source for helping me out. My friend Sergio that's here videoing. I'm not sure where he's at, but yeah, thanks for him coming out. General Tires for all the money they've given me this year to help me be here. And Lucas Oil for putting on a heck of an event, you know, having us all, these grassroots guys come out and tear it up with them.
Give it up for Brian Cannon, third place here in Mini Open. I'm going to move it over. We're going to skip seconds. I don't know where Jordan Sellers is. I know he's on the other side of the track. I know he had some issues. It's a bummer. Looking good here, but I'm going to step up here because my arm's not long enough. Tortoise in the hair. Thoughts?
Surprised to be here. A lot of fast trucks fell by the wayside, so it was a race of attrition today, and I just held together the longest. I want to thank my competitors like Brian here and my friend, like a brother. And I want to thank my family out here and my friends. I got a new spotter, Shane Prescott, and his dad's out here. B&R Buggies, MPE Consulting, and Eichler Electric. And everybody at Lucas.
Peter Musiante, congratulations. Finally got it done. Get on top of the box here. So awesome. You know what? You don't always have to finish first. You just have to finish the race. But in his case, he's the only one to finish, and he's first. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll bring up Ryan and our stunt driver, Mr. Mickles, up here. I can say also Ryan was doing the stunt driving too. The stunt team. So it's the stunt team at Frisbee and Mickles. Well, Ryan, you know, kind of a strange one. You know, back and forth, and then also right after the flip, and something happened to you. You slowed down. I don't know. I heard a caution or something, and you almost became part of Kip there. The last minute moved out of the way, but man, rough race for you today.
Yeah, they held the mandatory caution for the full course caution, and they were holding it out. So I thought, all right, full course caution. Then he went flying by me. Tried calling on the radio. Nothing was working at that point. So I was kind of just goofing around trying to figure out where I needed to be. And I guess I got this close. But I wanted to get to the finish line because I only have one thing to say is it's interesting racing on 9/11. There are guys out here, warfighter made. They do a lot for our veterans. The veterans have done a lot for us since that day. And I think it's important to remember that. And I lit off a little bit of fireworks with smoke and oil in my private celebration upside down sitting in the track.
I couldn't say it better myself there. Give it up for Ryan Frisbee, everybody. I'm going to move it on over here. I'm going to use the step up. My arm gets tired when I keep on reaching up. Kip, new career in stunt driving. Almost twice there, but I got to say, man, there must have been a golden horseshoe somewhere for you because you ended on the rubber side down.
Yeah, that's my first time on the side and on the roof and back on the side again in the Pro Light. I've done many times in the side-by-side. Every wreck you can imagine, I've done it. A little different than that. It's kind of dramatic. But anyways, like he said, it is 9/11, and I just want to thank all of our fallen heroes, firefighters, war heroes, everybody that's been there for us. and especially my family for sticking by us in this race. It's been taking a lot of time, and Lucas Oil for putting this on. We appreciate it. And the safety guys from Lucas Oil are the best. I'm telling you right now, I've been around. They are the best. So anyhow, with that said, can't wait till the next one.
Awesome. Kip Mickles, give it up for him. And Ryan Frisbee second. And we'll bring up Mr. Burnworth. He's got that guy out of trivia. Okay, and then yours is... Got Richard Burnworth here. And, boy, you had the best seat in the house for all that action out there.
Actually, today the car just wasn't on it. The back corner shock went away, and I was just pretty much hanging on. I thought I had a flat on the second lap, so all I did was just try not to throw it on its lid and go as fast as I could in the straightaways and not overjump any of the jumps and get it sideways. But I made it here and third overall.
That's awesome. I mean, you do a good job, you know, and you avoid the carnage. A lot of people don't realize to get on the box, you got to finish, and you did that. Peter's proved it also.
Keep it clean and just go when you can and don't fuck anybody else's race up. Excuse me.
And I'd like to thank anybody.
B&R Buggy, Eichler Electric, MPE Consulting, Peter Musiani, Greg Barker, the Gersley family for coming out and helping with everything and making great dinners, and anyone else that's here a fan, and God bless everyone that was there at 9/11.
Richard Burnworth, Desert Buggy, first place.
Oh, okay. Okay, doke, artichoke. Coming up next, we are going to see the Mickey Thompson Mini Stock Division. Mickey Thompson Mini Stock Division.
Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. it all comes down to this. Round number 8, the last race of the series. We're going to crown some champions. It all comes down right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Stay tuned. LiveTrackFeed.com for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series.
All right, so as they come around, looks like the Rigid Industries pace truck is going to duck in here in just a second, and we will be looking for that green flag. The fastest lap in qualifying went to the number 30 of Daniel Furden. He is in the second row. We had a inversion. So as the Rigid Industries truck pulls down, we're going to going. Green. Bam, look at him go, dude. All right, so a little moist out there, a little wet. The trucks are sliding in turn number 1, trying to find their grip. It's like walking away with it. The 30, Daniel Furdon slides up into second. I think the 33, Tim Roberts. Furdon makes the inside move there, pushes down into first place in the orange truck. The 33, Tim Roberts, now in second. Third place is going to be the 70 of Scott Johnson. Orange, red, orange. 26, right behind him, though. That's Bryce Romine making a big move, and then running alongside him is the 22 of Brielle Cunningham. So good truck racing going on here. Furden coming right down the main straightaway. Now watch these trucks. They're really not powerful enough to clear the first table, so they're landing, casing the jump on the flats, and then bouncing down as you see, boing. It's all about controlling that bounce. Watch the 23. Up, bounce, and then back down. So Furden feeling real comfortable. He had a good run yesterday, actually taking the win.
Yeah, he was on the box, definitely on top.
Trying to parlay that into a back-to-backer.
We got a broom up him for the sweep the weekend.
Sweep.
Scott Johnson back in the 70, fighting for that second slot with the 33. Tim Roberts was on the pole, unfortunately sliding back into that second spot. Furden, our leader now. Johnson sitting in third.
Johnson takes a highlight. Brielle.
Cunningham, look at the inside. Look at this.
Yeah, kind of nudging on into him. She's got a shorter wheelbase, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got the long bed. She's got the short bed.
Side by side up into the step up. Ooh, who's got the inside coming into the turn? Turn 2. Johnson goes wide. Brielle takes the inside. Johnson makes the pass.
Roberts got a little breathing room there. Back to Johnson, trying to catch up to Furden now. Brielle Cunningham, a good run. Tried to make it on the inside line there, almost had it. Johnson able to hold on to that third spot.
Yeah, Johnson's driving that OC Concrete extra cab there. I think he opted for the extra cab so he'd have room for the speakers in the back. You got to have big 18-inch bass speakers. Probably running Rockford Fosgates in there, punch power. You know,
Kickers.
yeah, when you don't have, the same mufflers set up, you got to have louder speakers. That's a really important thing here in the mini open or the mini stock class.
It's funny you see that. Actually, I saw something they're talking about with some of the new electric cars. They're going to use speaker systems to simulate like a high-performance motor.
1, 2, 3. Out in the
I
dirt.
believe Roberts actually caught up to Ferdinand a little bit there. I'd say about a truck length closer than he was last lap.
Well, they're laying out some good grooves here. Ferdinand is just driving the boat right now. Watch the bounce right there. Watch. Boom.
Yeah, they get that little extra rebound.
I think Brielle actually came close to making it. Oh, we got a down truck there. Looks like the 92 looking to try and get it refired. The 92 is Hugo Reyes.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to pull off the race line there.
Oh, bam.
Hello, Mr. Wall.
Yeah, that was the number 9 there of Chase Digg.
The old Ivan the Iron Man Stewart colors
You can't go wrong with that paint scheme.
on the Yoda.
The 6 fired back up. Brent Macias. Not sure what lap he's on. So we do have a truck stuck.
Hugo Reyes. Got the pop of some beer on the side. And he's got a cerveza he's popping.
Most of these trucks do not have cup holders in them. They are cup holder free.
We got a kegerator, though.
Kegerator, ashtray. Smoke a cigarette as you're driving. That is stock division, how,
It could be cigars, cognac. You never know.
All right, so our Rigid Industries pace truck is going to jump out, throw the block, and allow them to line back up. Dunkel, that was the 08. Tommy Dunkel. All right, we still got a handful of racers that are almost a lap down. This is their chance to catch back up. Hammer down, you guys. Got only about half a lap to get to the tail end of the group pack. Hey. Oh, Reyes saying possible steering issue. We got our stragglers trying to catch up with the main pack here. Come on, boys. Get up there. Yeah. Yeah. Get along, little doggies.
Currently, we got the Mickey Thompson mini stocks. We have the competition yellows come out, the halfway mark. We've re-racked them. We've restacked them. We're ready to refire them. We have the Rigid Industries Hostile wheels of General Tires, the rubber down. As soon as that pulls off, we'll see the Optimum Batteries green flag come up. Text, we got Todd Seaver, our announcer from Lucas Oil National Series with me, watching at home and getting ready to watch the Production 1000 in the GMC Unlimited class. He's a former UTV racer, and now he's going to do some of the street stock racing right now.
So he's not a football fan. He'd rather watch this?
Absolutely.
Good job. We're going. Green. Here we go. 33 looking to make a move on the inside. Tim Roberts.
Roberts has that good inside line. Ferdinand on the outside.
He's challenging Daniel Ferdinand, but Ferdinand is not having it. He found his line, zips right by, and he's looking to check out on the rest of the pack. The 70, Scott Johnson there, he wants a piece of it. Carries a nice high line through the step up with Brielle Cunningham biting. She wants on the podium spot as well.
Oh, I tell you, Johnson looking to the inside there.
Oh, we got a truck down in turn number 1.
I see a lot of dust, and I see a truck not moving. You're right. And it looks like it's sort of off the race line.
Something 35. That could be Sean Clever in the 35.
I believe you're correct. Well, there comes our leaders down the front straightaway. Caution flag comes out.
Yeah, that's a
They
dangerous
got
spot.
they got to have to move that. And 33 just comes blasting through. Not sure he got the memo. Johnson, our leader. And here comes the hook. Heck, by the time it gets out there, our water truck driver could probably make it around the track again. Telling you, man, he'd win in the race. They're going to get them stacked up here, nose to tail again, and they're going to have to get Tim Roberts back in line. Roberts trying to figure out why he's not up front. Well, you know what? There was a caution that came out. Can't pass during a caution flag.
You know, they were claiming they needed a race all the way in. I think that they're going to give Tim the number 1 spot.
So you're saying they didn't race all the way in? Huh. Well, I'll tell you what. These drivers are a little not paying attention. They told them to race to the flag stand. They didn't race, and unfortunately, Ferdin got on the brakes, and Johnson got by Ferdin. And Roberts, hey, man, he was paying attention. He raced to the flag stand, and he's up on top now. What's that old thing? You snooze, you lose.
That's a tough one because you're trying to be safe, but at the same time, you do got to have a well-versed understanding of the rules. So you guys are watching the Mickey Thompson Mini Stock Class Division.
And up after that's going to be the A main and the the A Ortega Junior ones.
I was going to say there's an AA division here.
Yeah, the A main. Followed by that will be the Titan Electric Modified Carts.
Huge dust devil tornado.
And then
trees there.
The Walker Evans Production 1000 GMC Unlimited UTVs. So that will be our next 3 races in a row. That'll give some of the people that are waiting at home to watch the Production 1000 class 3 more races. You'll be up. But right now,
here we go again.
Mickey Thompson, Mini Stocks.
Going green, 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 green.
Roberts, Johnson, Ferdin, Cunningham.
So Roberts parlays that speed. Look at Brielle Cunningham might be making her move here up against the 30 of Daniel Ferdin. Both are coming into the table. Who's got the better line? Oh, pitching up over.
Wow.
That was
go big or go home, says Brielle. Oh, nice. Counter steer, saves it.
Does she have enough momentum to keep her lead, though?
I think she does.
Yes. Oh, breaking.
Boy, the claws came out in her. She hucked that thing.
Oh, but then she gets a little caught up in a
She
berm.
got a little momentum, though, coming off the berm. Up, swaps it there. It's going to be a drag race with Ferdin. Look at this.
Yeah, a little door check there.
Well, Brielle, drive them up high.
That is a great race there for the 3rd and 4th position.
White flag is out. I'm not even watching our leaders right now. I'm watching the Ferdinand.
Who? Yeah.
And Cunningham.
Roberts and Johnson, 1st and 2nd.
These two looks like it's going to finish up that way. Brielle Cunningham's got a little breathing room here. Let's see if she goes and hammers down again. She's not on the gas, I'll tell you.
Whew. Man, she went into that table blind last time.
Yeah, she definitely was airmailing that one home. So Tim Roberts, the red and black machine, our leader. Scott Johnson on the OC Concrete, orange and black machine. Orange and grayish. And then the teal colored, the young lady, Brielle Cunningham.
She's She's got to hang
Oh,
on.
look at this. Here comes Daniel Furden to the inside, looking tight.
He wants to
a
return
little bit
the
of a bite.
favor.
But Cunningham keeps the hammer down. It's going to be Roberts with the win, followed by Scott Johnson. And the claws came out, and Brielle Cunningham holds on to the last spot of the box.
Ooh, that was some great racing going on from Brielle Cunningham, inching out Daniel Furden. So, Furden had the pleasure of rocking the top of the box yesterday. Unfortunately, he's not going to make the podium. Unofficially looking like Tim Roberts in the number 33. 70, Scott Johnson second, and the 22 of Brielle Cunningham.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's going to be interesting when you ask Brielle about that one. So we're going to send Ryan Dival down to the podium here. We'll be back with more of the podiums and more racing here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series presented by CarTech.
All right, if we could have our drivers make their way on up to the main stage. Looks like we got a couple contingency awards. But let's start off here first with the number 22, Brielle Cunningham. Did a fantastic job holding in there. Now tell me about, we saw the pass. You were going side by side there with Daniel, and
It looks like you just had to hammer down and hold it down going over the scariest jump on the track. Tell me about that.
That was the hardest race I've ever had. I had to, I actually closed my eyes on the checker flag because I didn't know where he was. I thought he was right there. I was like, oh, I'm just going to floor it.
All right, just to let everybody know at home, do not close your eyes when you're racing at any point in time. That is not recommended. We're going to say that someone was looking overhead for her on that one. But, I mean, it was, you looked like you knew what you had to do. You're like, this is my opportunity. I have to seize it. This is where I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah, I would like to thank my dad for spotting me. I couldn't do it without him. My family, friends, boyfriend, Method Wheels, Fiberworks, Mickey Thompson Tires, Baghouse, Cunningham Motorsports, and everyone else that supports me.
Now, what was your dad saying? Because when we were watching you and you were battling so hard with Daniel, I mean, he was on the top of the box yesterday. I know he had a taste of the glory. He wanted it bad, and he wasn't just giving it to you. You had to go and take it from him. What was Pops telling you as your spotter going over that table?
He tells me they're all really good drivers, follow their lines, but when I have a chance, go for it. Because they have V6s, I have a 4-cylinder, so I have to not cut turns, I have to go smooth and everything. So it's hard.
Well, you did a fantastic job. You guys, let's hear it for our third place finisher, the number 22, probably the prettiest truck out there as well, Brielle Cunningham. All right, whoa, you kind of multiplied up here. We got a few up here. So number 70 here, Scott Johnson. Scott, tell me about that race.
That's the best race I've ever been in, period. It was nuts.
Woo!
Everyone's stepped up their game. We're all right within a tenth of one another on fastest lap times. It's awesome.
Now, you obviously were battling pretty hard as well. It got dusty out there. It got dirty. You know, did you find yourself having to do anything to try and find the grip you needed or what?
It's all a spotter. I hate to say it, Danny's a good buddy, but we both got by him, raced to the yellow. I don't know if he didn't hear it or what. That helped out a ton. He was on it, leading the whole race. Tim and I both got by him on that, and that was the end of the story.
Well, yeah, absolutely. You got to be safe, but at the same time, you got to know the rules inside and out. Anybody you want to thank for helping you get here today?
Angela, my boys, Adam kicked ass. Best spotter today. Lucas Oil, General, Icon, everybody.
Well, fantastic job, man. You're getting emotional. I can see why. Let's hear a big old round of applause, you guys. All right, so let me slide up here. It makes it the easiest way to get talking to Tim. Tim, you were battling. Obviously, we saw what happened with Daniel. You seized the opportunity side by side. Tell me about that race from your perspective.
Well, that's why spotters, that's the whole thing right there. I'm like, we're yelling, are we racing? Because it's so tough to get around. We're so close in this class, you know, thousands of a second, so every little thing is it. And it's so hard to get around Danny when he gets out front. Oh, thanks. Oh, yeah, you hold this, too. You're supposed to mention Cartech. Cartech right there. But my crew is it. I mean, we struggle to get down here, and the Cunninghams, I was in second yesterday by the second turn, and I got a flat tire. And then I had 2 flat tires, and the Cunninghams hooked us up. And my crew just coming down all the way down here from Northern California and all that. We got no budget. You can see my car. So we just do it, you know, checkers or wreckers. That's it for us. But I want to thank General Tire and Icon Shocks and Colcock Whiskey and the whole gang, you know. Ultra Chiller, these suits, if you don't have one, they're amazing. Mine stopped working real early because I was sweating so much. It's a lot of work for an old guy like me. But anyway, thank you so much for putting this on. I really appreciate it, and obviously Cartech too.
Yeah, take that back. You did a fantastic job. You guys, one more round of applause for first, second, and third. Get the money shot right there. We really appreciate coming out. Brielle Cunningham, Scott Johnson, and your winner in the 33, Tim Roberts.
I wonder if, Tim, you're going to celebrate with some of the Colcock whiskey.
Hells yeah, he said.
I had an interesting experience. I went into my local adult beverage store down the street from my house, and they had the Colcock whiskey herbal setup, and I walked in, I had a Lucas Oil hat on, and she walks up and she goes, "Do you know Todd LeDuc? Do you know Kyle LeDuc?" I'm like, "Yeah." Why? "Oh, I don't know. I saw the hat, and we sponsor Todd." And I'm like, "Well, he's not racing off-road right now, but his brother is." And she goes, "Oh, I know. We still come out and watch Kyle LeDuc." Thought that was pretty cool. number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series.
Green, 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 green. Ring.
Knapp in the center line takes the early lead there.
Yeah, just powers his way through to the pole.
Split the uprights.
On the back end of this, it looks like the 274 of Braden Chiramonte. Yeah, just came in a second. That's a tricky spot right there. Look out for that Mexican jumping cone.
Well, you know, it gets
Whoa.
tough when they come there to get pushed a little wide. You see the dust, and you have to last-minute correction, and it's bitten a few drivers there. But it's Knapp. Chiramonte looking to the inside.
What's Knapp with you?
Stay with my knife.
So Chiramonte had to settle for a fourth place yesterday.
Yes.
He's looking to bounce back.
I believe Knapp was on the box yesterday. So it was Gasper, Mitchell, and Coombs.
Oh, look at the S-turns. Through the chicane, they're getting wide. They're getting wild.
So Knapp and Chiramonte looking for redemption to get back in the box. But don't forget, halfway through competition, we rack them. And this is what happened yesterday. Right after the restart, a big shuffle through the field. But the rising sun.
Third place is the 266, Brody Graham. Now, these karts are all so evenly matched. It just really comes down to keeping your momentum going as fast as you can. Like I said, the wind comes into play. The wind switches halfway through the lap. That could shave a second off your lap time.
They got a tailwind coming down the back.
Yeah. Put your arm outside and try to catch the wind.
Flap, flap, flap.
Uh-oh, wide. Getting
And a
caught
berm.
up.
And hay bales. And the Mexican jumping cone.
Yeah, it came right out. Did you see that?
Jumped out and smacked him in the face.
The driver was just driving a straight line. The thing jumped right out and got him.
Took that 40 pounds of dirt with it.
He got fired back up and going. Everybody's okay.
And look at this battle for third. Mega Mitchell trying to make a run now on the outside line, the 244.
I think that cone's been hit more than Sugar Ray Leonard. Jesus.
Or would that be Roberto Duran?
Yeah.
No mas.
No mas. I love how we crack ourselves up when nobody even cares or listens to us. Here's what's
Hey,
going
when you've been
on.
out here in the heat for 2 days, you get a little punchy.
Yeah. Uh-oh. There it is, the cone. Yay! Arriba! Ole!
I think Ole is the correct.
Look at that. Zip, zip. Oh, the
And a
blind.
narrow miss.
They came 3 wide over that. That's chicane.
And you don't see 3 wide there very often.
Or very long, for sure.
That's your.
Okay, great battle between the 251 and the 266, it looked like. 251 of David Gasper and Brody Graham and the 266.
Now, Gasper, big winner yesterday out of the A main. sitting a little deeper in the field than he wants to be. He wants to climb up a couple positions and repeat, but Luke Knupp and Ray Chermani definitely don't want anything to do with that. Here comes Mega Mitchell, the 244, the big run up the inside. Gasper in the red vehicle. Oh no, Mitchell and Gasper tie up. Mitchell all over,
good.
and they break loose. But before that, a couple of vehicles made it by them, the 266 making a run.
We got two stuck up against each other on the backside. That looks like.
And caution flags are out.
Yeah, 260, 285. 285 or 286, I can't tell. 298.
298 would be Jaden Wardrop. The other one was 286, you said?
I think so.
That would be Lincoln Henson.
Lincoln and Jaden, if you guys can't play nice, we're going to put you in timeout.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. Okay, the punchiness is coming out.
You would think these bumpers are made out of Velcro or something, because it
I know.
seems like they barely touch. And
Magnets.
they're stuck together.
So with this re-rack in progress here, they're going to call that the competition yellow. It's Luke Knupp, our leader, the number one. Brad Chermani. And second there, the 274. Brody Graham in third. Caden Coombs is fourth. And it looks like Riley Hoffman's going to round our top five.
Well, let's see if we can get through this without anybody linking up to each other. And
5 laps. That's all you got to do. 5 laps without touching.
Well, look, boom.
We're going green.
All right. Polaris dives down. Here we have the inchworms. Going green, 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 green.
And away they go.
Oh, the 251 pushing on the back door of the 234. I believe that's Gasper in the 51. Looking to get a piece of Riley Hoffman in the 234. So the number one plate at Luke Knupp makes it through the chicane. Uh-oh, we got 2-3 wide through the chicane. That is always some fun. 51 dives down. That's Gasper. So it's Knupp. Wow, looks like coming from behind and into second there was Braden Kiramonte and Brody Graham now in third in the 266. You definitely have a heated battle going on between third and fourth. Also some hot action in the back of the pack as well. Try to keep your eyes on all of these carts. It's not easy.
Yeah, look how long that is. I mean, they're going through the chicane halfway down, and then they're just exiting, and there's not a lot of gaps in between. Just shows the numbers.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There it is. Whoa. There's that cone again.
And Todd Seaver, if you're listening out there, every bit back here, the staff, Poppy, Lee, Ken, everybody says, hey, what's up back?
We got one cart turned around, but they got it back on track. It looks like spinning out a little bit sideways.
Yeah, it's getting a little loose there, getting some marbles there.
The 287 spun it around, but got back on track.
287, of course, he was tied up earlier. We talked about that. That was Holden, I believe, High Rider?
Beckham.
No, Beckham. I'm sorry, Beckham. That was Lincoln High Rider with 286. Earlier got tied up. And look at them squeeze through the chicane. Again, a lot of recorrections as they come through there, avoiding that cone. You're like, oh, there's a cone in front of me. Oh, there's a cone in front of me.
Look at that. That's fun to watch. Coming up on the white flag now. Final lap.
Knupp, Old Glory flying off the back. In remembrance of 9/11, we'll never forget. You can see our winner from the B main back there, a little deeper in the field than he wants to be right now. The 276 that we talked about.
All right, so Knupp is stretching his lead. He's just got to keep it on all four wheels and cross the finish line here. The real battle looks like it's going on between third, fourth, and fifth place. Braden Kiramonte in second. Brody, Caden, and David are all fighting for that final spot on the podium. As this dust settles, it looks like
The all-out checker flag comes out. Knupp.
Braden Kiramonte in second and Brody Graham grabbing the final podium spot. So good hard-fought battle between these kids. And they're still battling. And they're still finishing. Racing for points and for pride here. All right, so David Arnold's going to march on down and call out the podium shots. Once again, thanks out to all the parents for staying civil. I can hear it in the background. Titan Electric Modified card is coming up next, so stick around. What? Brody cycling. Look at that. You're so cute. I want to put you in my pocket.
All right, here they are, Brody Graham, Braden Chermani, and Luke Knupp. This is the A main here for me. Take it. Oh, Amer, take it, Junior 1 carts. Yeah, go ahead and talk to Brody Graham. And, man, that was a tough race out there, buddy. A lot of carts.
Yeah,
What was your favorite part of it?
the chicane.
Chicane. Everybody loves the chicane, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, I got to tell you, it was a good job there. You know, some people made some mistakes. You were able to get up in that right spot, and paid off for you today.
Yeah.
Want to tell me about what was going on?
I like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Ryan for spotting me, Mikhail Fabrication, Impact Environmental, and that's it.
I see you got a Brad DeBerty hat on. How'd you get that?
From Brad DeBerty.
Cool, huh?
Yeah.
Awesome. Good job. Give it up for Bertie Graham, everybody. Third place here. Moving on over here, Braden Cheramani. And Braden, I'll tell you, it was an incredible race out there. A lot of shuffling. I saw you out the box, then you make it up to the podium, and then here you are, second place.
Yep.
What was your best move out there, your favorite part of the race?
The insides and the turns.
You like going down low and hitting it hard?
Yeah.
Well, I got to say congratulations, and you want to thank some sponsors?
My mom, dad, AIM Ortega, RTL, Hoosiers, Walker Evans, and everyone else who comes out.
Let's see, I might have something here for you. How about $50 from Ultra Motorsports, Ultra Wheels? That cool? Awesome. Congratulations. Give it up for this young man here, Braden Cheramani. Gonna move it over here a little bit. Luke, a little bit better day for you today, right?
Yeah.
You're on top of the box, won the A main. Can't wait. Want to tell about your race there?
Well, it's definitely a lot better than getting last, that's for sure. Just started picking my lines out from the start and led wire to wire, and I feel good.
So I was going to say, I saw you go right up the middle, and there you were out front. Nobody caught you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you know what? You got Ultra Wheels there. How about 100 bones? What are you going to do with it? You going to take Dad out to eat?
I guess.
I guess, if I have to. All right, buddy. Want to thank some people.
Ultra Wheels, Active Screening Printing, Axial, KC Highlights, HJC, Lucas Oil, Walker Evans, XMF, and Jimmy for spotting for me.
Looking up. Give it up for this young man. Good job here, Brody Graham, Braden Cheramonte, and on top of the box once again, Luke Knupp. More racing to come here. Back up to you, Mr. Dival.
I love it. I love it. The kids, the future. They are battling. We love to see them do good. Coming up next is going to be the Titan Electric Modified Carts. That's what these Groms are aspiring to get up into the big bad boy carts. The carts are going to be rolling out onto the track here in just 1 second. Got to make sure that chicane is nice and lubed up. We want to see some sliding wheels there as they S-turn their way on through. Titan Electric Modified Cart. I'm going to wait till they start rolling out here on the track, and I'll give you a once-over.
Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice.
Going green, 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 green. All right, I see a clean start across the first two tables. A little shuffling and bustling going on. Coming out on top of this one. Into the chicane. Oh, catching a little bit of that dirt. Oh, going too wide. The 5.94, that is Christopher Pulverde. Pulverde drops into the lead. Uh-oh, we got a big crisscross. Over the whoops, it looks like the dust is settling, though. Everybody's okay. Pulverde still out in the lead, the 5.28. Nathan Berry right behind him. Nathan Berry tried to dive onto the inside. Pulverde held him off. The number 3 of Trey Gibbs holding on strong. These guys went way too far wide on their first run. Busting side by side again through the chicane. That is not easy. It's like our safety crew is trying to get off. There he goes, fires the engine back up. That's the 537. 537 of Mia Chapman started back up. Meanwhile, out in front, Pulverde. Pulverde. He's got a good line. Already started to check up sideways. Chomping at the bit behind him, Nathan Berry racing hard. Trey Gibbs in third. Lots of wind. Coming up on the start finish, Pulverde out in the lead still, but Nathan Berry really close behind. We see a couple of carts getting loose there in the final turn. Look at, they're already setting their lines to come into the chicane way early. At least a good 100 feet. Already starting to put it on edge. They want those wheels to hook up. Oh, outside in, inside out. Looks like the 5. So the 1, 2, 3 keeps it straight. 5:53. That's Cole Keats. He's in fourth. Followed by Brody Eggleston in fifth. 5:14.
And look at the CBR machine. Looks like a little steam is coming out. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
So Barry and Gibbs mixing it up. Gibbs into second place there, taking it away from Barry, but Barry wants it back.
I think I saw something, but Barry's machine still seems to be forming there. Look at this. Outside, drops down it low. Briscoe holds on to it. Pulverde in the Palms machine. Gibbs. Cole Cates. There's Trevor Briscoe. The 5.59 goes by.
Wow. Lots of crisscrossing.
You're not going to throw the crisscross applesauce again, are we?
Crisscross applesauce. They are.
Man, look at this sideways. Literally, almost like a Scandinavian flick through there.
Synchronized swim dancers. Uh-oh, we got someone stalled out on the inside of the chicane.
It's Cole Cates.
Cole fires it back up. He's back on his way.
The Havoc Racing out of Lewiston, Idaho.
That's not a fun spot to be.
Comes all the way from Idaho to do racing. So awesome.
Looks like, they're diving back behind the Polaris.
Well, it's time to re-rack, restack. Mandatory caution is out.
Oh, that was quick, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Like it.
Jeez. I mean, they're running 35-second lap times. That's pretty fast. Pulverde out in front. He's in the 5.94. Now, the real story is the 5.15 and the 5.28. That's Trey Gibbs and Nathan Berry mixing it up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these drivers, 9 of these drivers, 10 of these drivers, 11 of these drivers are all fighting at the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series. So they're back here in 2 weeks, getting a lot of seat time here.
I think they're stacked pretty nicely. They're going to want to fire this one back up as the Polaris Razor pulls to the inside. They're taking a look at the man in the can, the starting man holding the green flag. They're going to go, green, 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 green.
Optimum Batteries always starts us the right way.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, man, incredible. Look at this battle for third right now.
What do you say to your kid if that's your kid in the car?
Barry and Eggleston, man, they're just going back and forth. Connor Barry flicking it around. Look at Eggleston, makes a move on the inside, and then switches through the outside to the inside and goes for Trey Gibbs. The 2-for-1 special gets a little tied up. Connor Barry's going to try and Nathan Barry's going to answer back.
Great run going into the whoops and try to double up on it, but he got a little hung up.
Trey Gibbs, though, ends up back a couple positions from second.
Yeah, it takes a thank you very much there. Oh, and falling back. Oh, yellow. We could have a tie up here. I see all kinds of dust.
Look at
That's
the
looking
dust.
dangerous.
Oh. It's that Nathan Barry in the CBR machine. Pulls off Eggleston. Gets spun around.
Oh.
Got off base. Threw the rear end down, presented it. And look at Briska. Briska moves up into third.
Uh-oh, we see a rollover.
Nope,
No,
body
that's
parts.
sorry, just body parts.
That was Cole Cates.
Cole lost his skin there. Peeled the
No,
skin off.
that wasn't Cole. I'm sorry. That was
I'll tell you in a second here. As it
Chiramonte. Chiramonte.
Oh, up on two wheels. Holding on, the 578. That was the 578 of Ricky Gutierrez. Lost his skin.
I say Chiramonte's in front of him, Cates behind him.
So Gutierrez battling there just like a snake. He's on
Chapman
Bite.
goes around. Yeah, so you get to see what these look like without a body on Ricky G's machine.
He's naked over there.
Oh.
We got a spun cart there on the final turn.
Local caution out. We're seeing if they can get the vehicle. I don't think it's in a dangerous spot there. Let's see if we can get her back enough. Yep, she's going to be able to get going.
That looked like the 537 of Mia Chapman getting hung up.
Under that MAP TV tent.
That's a weird looking. Look at halfway off.
Motivate. White flag is out. Gibbs really falling off the pace there.
Man. So Polvorde in first, Trevor Briska in a close second, Trey Gibbs in third, but
going to battle in the back here. Actually, Gibbs is back a little deeper. That's Briska in the second spot there. There's two lappers in between.
Oh, okay. So it looks like
Here comes Trey Gibbs trying to come back. He's back there in fourth. And the Yamaha flag comes out. It's going to be Paul Vardy.
Another big spin down there.
Briska. And it looks like it's going to be Chris Noon rounding out the top three.
Oh, 578 is stuck.
Ricky G.
Yeah, Ricky G is stuck right now. Looks like with
the Chiramonte?
574.
Yeah, Chiramonte.
Chiramonte. So must be something about those orange carts. They like sticking together.
Or it's the more powerful magnets.
So unofficially, it looks like the 594 Polvorde in first, 559 Briska in second, and Chris Nunes in third. Trey Gibbs in the 515, he's in fourth, and Braden Sorensen with the 513, he is in fifth. They're still trying to race across the finish line here.
right, if we can keep our flow going, get the... Oh, I'm getting paid. I like it. Thank you so much. Appreciate tips. That's right. Ultra wheel first and second. Nice. Cha-ching.
Man, I'll tell you, Ultra Wheels hooking up all the car drivers. That's so awesome.
Ultra wheel taking first and second.
Dinner's on Ultra Wheels tonight.
All right, kids, come on up here. Let's get up on the podium. Let's get up on the podium. We're keeping the cash. What's up, buddy? Good job. All right, so I'm catching up with the top three there from the Titan Electric Modified Car class. First off in the 502, Chris. What are you doing, your best Darth Vader impression?
Yeah, man, woo, that was a crazy race.
So obviously you're staying in the suit, which means you're racing again here coming up in the next class, right?
Yeah, next class, production 1000, and it's actually my pretty much second day in the car, and we're actually starting pole, so it's going to be pretty exciting.
Well, you look pretty excited. We're pretty excited for you. What's it going to take to keep your roll going in this next class division?
It's going to take definitely a lot of dedication and practicing, but I think it'll be possible.
I think it'll be possible too, especially since your helmet's on and you still have tear-offs. Let's hear it for Christopher. Good job. All right, second place. All right, $20. $20. I'm keeping the change. No, good job for Trevor Brisket there in the 559. Wow, that's all your family. They came to see you, huh?
Yeah, all my friends and family always come out to support me, and I love it, you know. You can feel the energy throughout the whole day, the pits, like, it was such a fun race. I got clipped that first lap, did a complete donut in the rollers. I was so fortunate just to be up here, you know, staying out of the carnage. It was a really fun race, and glad to be up here. Thank you all my friends and family that come out support me. ITP Wheels and Tires. It was tough finding traction today on that super slick track. Prolong Super Lubricants, JH Sims Trucking, Langston's Motorsports, G&J Aircraft, Bill's Pipes, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you very much.
Well, you did a great job. I also see you walking away, it looks like with a Car Tech gift certificate as well. You guys, one last round of applause there for Trevor Briscoe on the 559. All right, third place took off, so I'm just going to pretend I got it. But I'm standing on the podium once again with the 594. Going to take $100. That's a Benji. That's Benjamin Franklin. You're getting to know him well, huh?
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, I like him too. So, Christopher, tell me about the race. Obviously, it was a pretty hard-fought battle, you know, especially what was going on behind you. But you did have to keep pace, keep your line. Tell me how you did it.
Yeah, right off the start, I came around turn one like third or fourth, and then I knew I just had to creep around turn two because I knew it was going to be slick, and everyone blew it, so I got lucky and just drove right through. And I mean, it was a good battle. We were really fighting for traction, but the full tilt tires were hooked up and took us to the top of the box.
Top of the box, that's a good spot to be. I also see the Traxxas gift certificate there, the trophy. You're earning a lot of these trophies, man. What's going to happen with these things?
They all go in the race shop.
Nice. Well, you're going to have to build yourself a bigger race shop to house all these trophies. But once again, you're doing a fantastic job. Tell me who helped get you here.
I just got to thank my mom, my dad, the Palms Resort, my whole crew, Chris, Jimmy, Bryce, the other Bryce, Troy, my spotter, everyone who helps me get up here. The Walker Evans Racing, PRBCs, Toyo tires, full tilt engines, full tilt tires, and all the fans for coming to support us. Thank you.
All right, you guys. Christopher Polvorde did a fantastic job. One round of applause for all of our mod car kids. Excellent job, excellent job. Dave.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you saw Chris Noons run off. Well, he's sitting on the pole in the next race, so he had to go climb into another race vehicle right away. So we saw him run off real quick. Again, congratulations to Chris Noons and, of course, Trevor Brisket and Christopher Polvardi. And I'll tell you, not only the regional series has got a lot of trophies, he's got a lot from the national series, too. So We might have to get a bigger race shop to sport all those trophies. Up next, you heard it. It's time. UTV's Production 1000. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Nick Lombardi in the 939. Row number 6 on the outside in the 12th position. It's the 931 of Greg Ryan. Nick Anderson in the 908 inside. Outside of row number 5 in the 10th position, it's Bo Judge in the 956. Trisha Wright in the 907 on the inside. Row number 4 on the outside is going to be Paul O'Brien, 963. Jake Shirey in the 979 on the inside. Row number 3 on the outside, Dustin Nelson in the 940. Keith Brooks in the 942 on the inside. Row number 2 in the 4th position on the outside. It's the queen of UTVs herself, 948, Corey Weller. Brad DeBerti, the Cognito, 970. Jason Merrill, the Wolfpack, in the 918. And out in front on the pole, we saw him just get 3rd place in the Titan Electric Modified Karts. Chris Nunes in the 902. That's our Production 1000. Walker Evans brings you this class. I know a lot of folks noticing a different number, or a change, or a different car, I should say. Dustin Nelson actually driving Elizabeth's, his wife's UTV, had issues. He's done it 2 days in a row, so very cool. Good thing they had a backup Yamaha for him. Polaris UTV's off the track. It's a Yamaha Polaris show, and oh, look at this. Nunes, the Yamaha. It's a good jump out there. The Polaris machine of DeBerti on the outside, second. And the wind's really kicking up. You got to wonder if it's going to affect these guys in the air. You go sideways with a side breeze here, you definitely get pushed off. Nunes being very timid through that turn, didn't want to make any mistakes. And allowed, looks like some vehicles catching up to him here now. It's got to be intimidating, young modified kart driver. A lot of footsteps there. Look at this. DeBerti goes to the inside. Nunes hammers down, but it's the 942. We saw him yesterday, Keith Brooks, an incredible drive. And he's out front. Outside, inside, outside, in. So it's Brooks, Nunes, DeBerti, followed by the 940 of Dustin Nelson. Dustin sneaking up through the crowd. Oh, contact with DeBerti in the Yamaha. So it's a mismatch of Polaris's and Yamahas battling out in the Production 1000 class. Brooks, great battle yesterday in this class. Out in front right now in command. And here comes the flying pumpkin of Dustin Nelson. The young driver holding off the veteran. Dustin Nelson in the 940, the orange Yamaha. Running order right now is Keith Brooks out in front in the yellow YXF. Chris Nunes in the 902. Followed by Dustin Nelson in the 940. Corey Weller in the 948. Then you got Brad DeBerti in the 970. Paulo O'Brien, George Hamill, Jake Shirey, and Jason Merrill. And it looks like Greg Ryan riding out of top 10 here in the Production 1000s. And it looks like Amanda Sorensen, Nathan Vasquez, and Jeremy Merrill, the top three in the GMC Unlimited. And it looks like, I believe it stays the way it is right now. Jeremy Merrill will wrap up the championship here for the GMC Unlimited UTVs, but you never know until the checker flag comes out. But Keith Brooks pulling his lead out. Nelson fought his way past Nunes into second. Nunes back to third. Corey Weller back in fourth. Got to give it up to that young modified kart driver getting up there and holding off the big dogs of the UTV world right now. Brooks holding on. But don't forget I think the next lap around after this, we're going to see the competition yellow come out. Keith Brooks, not so much a blip on some of these guys' radars until recently. Got that YXF, and I'll tell you, he has been killing it. And he's actually pulling away from Dustin Nelson.
We got a flip there on turn number 2.
Yeah, I can see it on the inside there.
That's a bad spot to be. Can't see the number from here, but we are definitely having a local yellow. And they are going to rack him again.
Oh, yeah, definitely. They're going to probably call this, it's the competition yellow here anyways. Perfect timing.
Perfect timing for you to eat your hot dog, too. I just hammered that $8 hot dog like it was nothing. That goes along with the $10 beer I had yesterday. It's like a fine wine, you know. They just throw a high price on it, and you're like, oh, that's so good. All right, so as the competition yellow gets laid, the 942 of Keith Brooks, he is out in front. Second place is going to be the 940 of Justin Nelson and the 902 Chris Muniz. He was on the box. He grabbed third in the last category. All right, they flipped the script. Got him back equipped. Still can't spot the plate number from here, but our track safety crew is doing a great job. Looks like that's Nick Atkinson in the 908. Nick goes topsy-turvy, upside down. Nick, that's not how you're supposed to drive that thing. It works better when you're on the wheel. Oh, wow. So it looks like he's going to catch a break here. They're going to let him jump in front of the pace car and circle back around. So Nicholas gets a break out the Polaris Pace vehicle, is going to lead our troops around. So once again, thanks everyone for coming out and for tuning in online. You are watching the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. This event's presented by CarTech Off-Road, just down the 91. Minutes from anywhere you're at, unless you're driving for the hours of, 7:30 a.m. to 9 a.m., and also the hours of about 3 o'clock to 7 p.m. Then it's hours from wherever you're at. As everybody knows, the 91 loads up. Did you eat that hot dog already? Oh my God. It's like the Cookie Monster with a couple of chocolate chips. You didn't miss much. They just...
I think you inhaled yours also.
Yeah, I did a good job. Double-double for lunch with a bacon wrap hot dog for a snack. Don't tell my wife.
Yeah, I know, really.
She thinks I'm eating couscous. All right. The man in the can got the flag in his hand. What's he going to do? Because we're going. Green, 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 green.
Brought to you by Optima Batteries, the quickest 5 seconds starting.
All right, Senor, they're timing the double up. Double up and up again. Flying through the air with the greatest of these productions.
Oh, look at this. Nelson dives to the inside. Brooks goes wide. It's going to be a side-by-side. No, it's not. It looks like Brooks just couldn't get that drive up the hill. So it's going to be all Nelson into turn number 3. He's around, rotates it, and it's about a 2-car length lead right now.
Yeah, Nelson.
But how about Nunes holding up Corey Weller? Well, as soon as I say that, Weller makes a move on the outside. And DeBerti looks low. Oh, Weller now looking to the outside of Nunes. She has looked inside. She has looked outside. She's looked under and over.
And high and low. So Nelson and Brooks just checking out right here.
Oh, we got a challenge again for the lead. Brooks looking for payback. Nelson's going to say, no, 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 sir. Nelson coming in hot on the turn number 3. And it pays off for him. And look at this bunch up here. Weller and Nunes tie up. Nunes gets the worst of it. Look at this. Hamill, I think, pushed Brad DeBerti into that 4th position.
Oh, look at that. Can't we all just get along?
Hamill's been back on that back porch pounding on the door.
970. Brad DeBerti.
DeBerti.
Debert's high. But look at stretching their lead out is Dustin Nelson. He's in the 940. Keith Brooks, 942.
And I can tell you, Hamill, very impatient back there.
It's really a battle for third right now, although Corey
Yeah.
Weller seems to have a decent-sized lead on the rest of the pack. Oh,
DeBerti comes in hot, trying to go after Corey Weller, but Weller, beautifully fast, preferred line through turn number 3. And up and over goes a Yamaha through the dust bowl of 3.
uh-oh.
I think they should start putting numbers in the bottom of their skid plates.
Yeah, they don't work
The belly
that good
pants.
that way.
I've told a few drivers that will remain nameless that, hey, man, you should still have some sponsorship on the bottom of your vehicles.
Now, they're just big enough not to be able to roll over by hand, but... Uh-oh, we got a broken front A-arm that looks like on the main straightaway here. Someone's fighting to...
Yeah, he's plowing.
That's a 931. 931.
F&L car.
That's Greg Ryan. Greg Ryan doing his best.
He's definitely tilling the soil.
Smith grind impression. I think he's done. See if he can make it back to the hot pits. Well,
Oh,
as
yeah.
long as he's turning left, he's good.
Yeah.
If he had to turn
He
right,
really did great donuts to the left.
that would be a hard problem. You could almost take this racetrack, well, at least 2 turns. Oh, that was like my 5th rock star.
Woo!
I'm going to fly straight over the Ortegas all the way home.
Yeah. Well, we can see the beautiful Polaris 4-seater. That's our official pace vehicle here for the karts and the UTVs. Justin Nelson and the Flying Pumpkin out front, the Yamaha. Heath Brooks and a Yamaha in second. And it's the Yamaha, Weller Racing Yamaha, Corey Weller.
Now,
Cognito Polaris.
Brad
First Polaris, Brad DeBerti.
Yeah, DeBerti's in that Polaris, so he's up there. I mean,
And then he got Hamill and a Yamaha. Yamaha. Polaris. Yamaha.
the 907 got flipped over. I'm not sure what place it.
Well, it is in the back of the pack of the Production 1000s. And you can see the GMC Unlimited UTVs. They're separated back there.
They want to give some space.
Absolutely.
Of their own wide open race, right?
Optimed Battery says green. Look at this. Brooks looking to the inside down turn number 1. Nelson moves over, pinches it down a little bit. And a great drive out of turn number 1.
It looked like Jelly Bellies out there. We got orange flavor, followed by the lemon.
And then, what is Corey, the little blueberry?
Yeah, she's half blueberry, half coconut, cocoa berry.
There you go. George Hamill, the Supercuts back machine. Cognito Motorsports of DeBerti.
Oh, 2-wheel motion. Try and keep it on 4.
That's using the force driving through that dust bowl right there.
Man, that's when the spotters just throw up their hands and say, good luck.
White flag is out. Nelson in command. Brooks second. Weller third. 1 lap to go. It's white flag racing. You know, Brooks, man, I'll tell you, he's hung it out a few times here. Let's see what happens if he holds it on a little bit longer this time.
I think this might be the corner. Looking to dive to the inside. Uh-oh. Inside out, outside
Couldn't get it
in.
to rotate. Cost him a little bit. Weller. Wow. Weller might be in a position to capitalize coming around here.
I try to break.
Inside, around, door to door, their drag race, but it's going to be Brooks second. Nelson about 4 kart lengths in front. As you see it, is how they're going to finish.
Oh. Talk about your crisscross applesauce. So it looks like unofficially D. Nelson with the win. Keith Brooks in second. Corey Weller in third. But we did have an upside down. Oh, we need a medical team in there immediately. That looks like 931 of Greg Ryan. Well, our track safety crew is down there doing their best. So we have our entire track safety crew attending to the 939 of Nick Lombardi. Dave Arnold's going to come down there on the podium, talk about the winners from that race from our Production 1000 class as well as the UTV.
All right, here they are. Corey Weller, Keith Brooks, and Dustin Nelson up on top of the box. I'm going to go ahead and talk to Corey Weller. I tell you, Corey, watching this young cart kid holding you off back there, but you're going, what's going on here?
Well, it's hard. You know, I had a couple of chances to pass, but it would have put somebody in the wall or would have done some really bad things. The open wheel stuff gets really gnarly, so I just figured I'd wait till I got a better chance and then do it clean. And I thought I was going to get run through there through the whoops, but fortunately I got out of that okay. I didn't want to repeat it yesterday, so. But it was really fun. You know, as a racer, I love good racing, and this was really fun. I had a great battle with Keith. Dustin, I didn't really battle with him. He just kind of passed me really quick. But it's cool because these Yamahas are all so close, and in a stock class like this, this series does such a good job of keeping the rules really tight. You get really good racing and really good competition, and that's what it's all about. So Huge shout out to Dragonfire Racing, Yamaha again for giving us these amazing machines to come out here and rip around in. Maxxis Tires for hooking it to the ground. Maxxis is awesome. Jason Weller Racing, woo, for all the work my guys do at the shop. And Lucas Oil Racing TV is a great app, if nobody knows about that yet, to watch all your live racing and non-live too, 24 hours a day. So thanks for coming out and bearing with us with this heat too. So thank you.
Corey Weller, third place. A lot better finish for today for her, I'll tell you. Back on the box. Good to see. Move over to Keith Brooks. And Keith becoming a regular up here. And, man, you're a force to be reckoned with. And I'll tell you, after yesterday's performance and today's performance, you've really earned it with the big dogs.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I had up front, and I made a mistake into 2, and I knew Dustin was going to capitalize on it. And I tried to get him back into 3, but I just didn't have the drive on him because I got out in the marbles in 2. So, but it was a good race. You know, me and Corey were real close once they pulled us all back together. I knew it was going to be a fight to the end. But, you know, just thanks to Lucas for putting on the events, all the corner workers, the medical staff, you know, everybody, Dustin and Corey and Weller Racing and Car One Fabrication and Raceline Wheels. I mean, you know, those guys are what make all this happen.
Congratulations, Keith Brooks. Second place, another day on the podium for him. Gonna move it over here, and I know Halloween's coming up, but bright orange, man. You got the flying pumpkin out there.
Yeah, Elizabeth was complaining that she didn't have equal equipment, so I had to jump in her car today and show her she did.
Well, very impressive. You know, that car does move, and you can see, saw the battle. You moved your way up through there, fought there, and held it the whole way the rest of the race.
Yeah, it was a great battle. You know, we started, she drew a 6 after qualifying, so we started third row. Made the first few laps exciting, but once we got out front, you know, Keith was running a really good pace, and it took a mistake from him for me to be able to get by him. I don't think I could have got by him on pure speed, so it was pretty tight up there. And then, of course, you know, we get a yell at the end. Of course, Weller's right there for the restarts at the end, so it's always exciting. But, yeah, the last 2 laps were gnarly. You know, green-white checkered finish. We're always going to be close when it's that short to the end. And, yeah, I just had to mind my P's and Q's, make sure I hit my lines, and we pulled through.
Well, I'll tell you, it definitely made for an interesting race, and you guys always put on a good show, and it takes a team to get out there, and that's what you got behind you.
Yeah, for sure. You know, huge thanks to Yamaha, of course, for giving us the YXZ 1000Rs to race in. It's awesome. First year in the class, and we're doing great. It's awesome. So super pumped on that. DWT wheels and tires had me hooked up. Track is going through all kinds of changes and ruts and slippery, tacky, all that stuff, and we were hooked up the whole time. And Fox Shocks, Cryo Heat, IMG builds my car. Black Rhino built her car, which is also a sponsor, so big thanks to them. And, of course, Elizabeth and Pops, we had a little extra work from yesterday to today, so huge thanks to them for making it happen and getting us back here up on top.
Definitely paid off today. Again, on top of the box here, Dustin Nelson. Once again, Corey Weller, Keith Brooks, and Dustin Nelson on top of the box. We're going to go ahead and shuffle the podium around, move the GMC Unlimiteds up here now. And my stunt driver's back. He didn't do any stunt driving in this class, though. All right, Kip Nichols, third. Got Nathan Vasquez, second, and Amanda Sorensen on top of the box here again. Going to be a real regular up here. Going to moving on over here, Kip. Man, you've already had a little track time out there. Does that help you a little bit when you got multiple races, finding better lines, or has the track changed so much?
Well, when you're in a four-wheel drive, it handles different, so your lines are different. So takes a few laps to get used to, but it was kind of dusty out there, hard to see, but did what I could do, and just where I'm at.
Well, definitely paid off for you, and I know you got a team behind you to get you here.
Yeah, Sleek Motorsports has always been there for me. My son-in-law, Joe, all our family members for coming down, Jim and Jordan, and everybody out there. I want to say thanks to Maxxis, Walker Evans Shocks. Did my shocks right and made a huge difference. I just got to get used to the car now and come back and get on the number 1 box.
Give it up for him. Kip Nichols once again on the box today. Going to move over to Nathan Vasquez. And Nathan, have you been here before? Yeah, I think once before. We got one other podium, right?
No,
or first time. First time, okay. Thought so, you know. got to feel good, and you drove a great race, and there's a lot of other vehicles out there, other classes, and trying to battle through. I know it makes it a little difficult, but what a great race for you to get in the second here.
Yeah, no, it was a good race. It was some good competition out there, and yeah, ready to do it again in a few weeks.
I bet you're looking forward to that. If you get a little taste of the podium once you make them come back, and I know you had some people help you get here today.
I would like to thank the Espinosa family for backing MV Motorsports up, and Grounded 4, GBC, Method, and just everybody that's out there.
Well, congratulations. Welcome to the box, Nathan Vasquez. Second place. And a winner of our GNC Unlimited UTVs again here. A young lady, I'll tell you, it's got to be a little intimidating, beating all these guys here. These guys are going, wow, girl just beat me. Well, this young lady comes out of the mod carts and very impressed. Good job out there today.
Thank you. Just went out there. The dust was a bit of a tippy. Went out there and just drove my butt off. He kept on peeking around the corner. I could see him, and I was like, oh, I gotta speed up. No mistakes. Yeah.
Well, I got to say, with all the other vehicles out there going through turn number 3, that was the big dusty corner. I mean, were the spotters up and out, or are you just holding your lines?
I just held on, just gave gas, went.
Pin and pray, they say.
Yeah.
Well, you like to thank some people for getting on the box today.
Yeah, I want to thank my crew, my friends and family, everyone who comes out to support me. GoPro, Undaunted Apparel, GMZ for the awesome wheels out there, Brielle, Rod and Supply, Dirt Skins, Fox, Rugged, 2 and 2, Offered Like a Girl, and yeah.
How about this young lady on the box this weekend, all weekend. But once again, Amanda Sorensen, our winner, but Kip Mickles and Nathan Vasquez, welcome to the box second. Amanda Sorensen, our winner here. More racing to come.
Man, Dave, it must be something with the ends. We got a Nelson and a Sorensen, back-to-back first-place winners yesterday and today. That's got to be, is that a coincidence?
They say bring the broom, the sweep.
Now they got matching bookends. Take your first-place trophy, put all your books between, and your first-place trophy. They look a lot better in pairs, right? So our track crew is doing their absolute best there, attending to Nick Lombardi, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, making sure they're going through everything to make sure they can do everything they can. Coming up next, we're going to see the limited buggy in the 1600 buggy class. We got just 4 more divisions for the day. 4 more divisions.
Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Well, it all comes down to this. Round number 8, the last race of the series. We're going to crown some champions. It all comes down right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Stay tuned. LiveTrackFeed.com for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number 1 in fun. number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. I hope all well. Nick Lombardi, our driver, was injured. Took a big tumble, and we're going to get him checked out by medical. And if we hear any words, we'll let the folks at home who are watching want to know.
Yeah, he took a good whack.
Get him transferring, going to take him over and going to check him out at medical, and they're going to transfer just on a precautionary measure. He is awake and responding. Well, it looks like the Rigid Industries, Toyota Tundra, Hostile Wheels, General Tires, Rigid Lighting,
American flag.
American flags, Lucas Oil flag. That's American too. Green, green, green. Optima Batteries brings you the start. Unlimited buggy, 1600 buggy here. And when they get back in the side here, we'll get some numbers there. I know Kyle Ebroop, I see him the type. I'm sorry, I mean Kyle Knott. The 306. And let's see. See Mason Cullen battling back there going to the inside. But the 355 of Nathan Brister out front. Matthew Brister, I'm sorry.
Yeah, these turns are going to get messy. I can tell.
And you can see turn 3 is already dried out over there.
That's just going to be a mess coming up here.
You know, it's just the wind and the heat and the sun, you know, it just wicks it right out. Fortunately, not enough time between races to grind it up and get that water in. And it looks like one of the drivers went around at turn number 4 there. That was the 330. That's Chad Graham's old car.
Kevin Walsh, he's playing
Yeah.
catch up now. That doesn't mean he's out of it because they will restack him. So he's going to try and play catch up best he can, but he will got basically a second chance.
So it's Brister still out of command. The 360 of Claybot, Chad Claybot in second. And then you got Mason Colin in the 339 Ethanol machine. And we got a big gap back to fourth, the battle back there.
I see little flashes out there on the course. I just realized it's tear-offs.
Yes.
All the tear-offs are reflecting back at me, so. Not glass, just plastic thin tear-off.
Well, usually a lot of tear-offs, you're going to get that mud, but I'll tell you, when it's wet, muddy at first, and then that dust comes and just sticks, so you got to keep peeling those tear-offs off. And now we've got a wind from the west now. It's switched. It's come from the south, the north, and now the west.
Call that onshore. Onshore winds out there.
Onshore winds, yep. Always knocks the tops off of the waves.
All right, they're racing hard, but Brister's got a pretty firm hold on his position out in front. That's the 355 of Matthew Brister. Second up, and the 360, Chad Claybaugh. And in third, in the mellow yellow, that is the 339 of Mason Cullen. These guys are putting some space between each other. But before you know it, we're going to see the competition yellow come out and race back and make it a little more interesting.
As our leaders come by one more time here. I believe next time around they should see the competition yellow.
Competition. The competition. Lucas Oil Regional Series. Uh-oh, getting spun around there. Whoops. I think that was Brittany
Proctor in the pink machine. And she makes it.
I don't even know if she lost the position. I don't think anyone was near her.
No, she was back of the limited buggies. Still in front of the 1600 buggies. Streety and Whiteley.
So get off my tail.
Stop it.
Oh, I see a pass being made right there. Didn't make it stick. The 319, that is Ron Carter fighting hard with 306 Kyle Knott. Side by side into the Dust Bowl.
Yeah, I've never seen turn 3 fall apart that fast. It's really hard packed there with a loose loam on top. And there it is, the competition yellows out. Re-rack them, restack them.
All right, so that was actually not out in front, but Carter and Livesey are the ones battling. Ron and Brock. Ron and Carter in the 319, 338 is Brock Livesey.
Yep.
There's the moon out there again today. Came to say hello.
A little over half.
Oh.
Are you turning?
Okay, so our Rigid Industries Pace Truck. Lucas Oil Rigid Industries Pace Truck is leading the way. They are all in a nice pretty line once again. 1800s. We have one limited buggy that fell on back. That was Kevin Walsh. And as the Rigid Industries truck pulls off, the man in the can with the flag in his hand says that we are going green, 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 green. All right, if they plan on switching up places, now's the time to do it.
Brister's got a lot of pressure now. He's got company.
Yeah, they're all compact there.
Oh,
spin around. Oh, head on.
And contact. That's going to put Mason Colin up in the second the F&L machine. Matthew Brister out in front. And now another battle for third continues here. And more contact. Brittany Proctor, she's right there. She almost inherited third place there after an incident.
So that was Chad Claybaugh that spun it around, and then driving straight into the front of Chad was the 319 of Ron Carter. So,
and he's still having issues there.
Yeah, he's got crazy eyes. If you look at the front of that buggy, his wheels are pointing in two separate directions. So that's going to end his day.
He can look around corners that way.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's trying to get out the race line there, and it looks like he might do it. That's a good sign.
Yeah, good
Xander
job.
Green, thank you, sir.
Not going to be too happy, though, because he was kind of
No.
minding
Yeah,
his
it's no
own.
fun when you break your car.
He was minding his own business and just happened to run into a spun around buggy.
Hey, when they jump out like that.
Yeah. So Brister, Cullen, and the 306 looks like Knott has moved into the third position. Brock Livesey, he's in fourth now. As they come across the start-finish line, Brister is out in front. Kyle Knott jumping up on that podium spot. Oh, possibly having a front left flat there is the 360, Chad Claybaugh.
Yeah, I can see that definitely. It's only flat on the bottom, though.
Uh-oh. Spin. Turn three's getting loose there.
Yeah, I told you that loose stuff on the hard pack does not make for ideal racing conditions, but you have to deal with it. This is off-road racing.
Yeah, they're all racing the same track.
It's not pavement. Yeah, exactly.
That's what matters. 355, looking solid.
You adapt, you deal with it, you overcome, and you conquer.
You sound like a Navy SEAL.
Yeah, you can see Claybaugh definitely having issues there. Definitely getting squirrely for him.
Yeah, that turn two is loose as well. So they've got to come down from that table and find the traction to kick it. Oh, kick it sideways. Uh-oh. Around and round and round we go. Where we finish up, I just don't know. That was Brock Livesey there throwing off the running order.
Remember, Buggy's got a left rear there, 1663. I think that's Joe Whiteley.
Yeah.
Yeah. White flag is out.
Well, they're battling. There's only two of them, so he's just got one other racer to fight. Oh.
Streety goes by Whiteley. Whiteley said, might as well just tough it out for one more lap. But here comes our leader, Brister, into turn number 3.
Oh, he lost a foamy.
Yep, he lost the mud plug. Colin, oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh,
there goes second.
and look at this.
Wait,
Whoa!
what? That wasn't fun. No, thank you.
What just happened there? Yamaha checker flag comes out. Brister. Matthew Brister takes a win. The 306 of Kyle Knott. And it looks like it's going to be Mason Colin, but I don't know. We have to wait for race control to make a decision on that. Wow.
That kind of sucked.
Yes.
All right, the 1600s crossing the checkered line. Never giving up, never say die.
Just an FYI, the placings on that last race are under review by our officials. We're waiting for a ruling, and we will call it out as soon as we see it. Everybody hang tight. You guys pretty much missed the second NFL game anyway. Hopefully your DVRs are recording it. All right, we're going to call up the limited buggies first. We need to see Kyle Knott and Matthew Brister up on the podium, please. Nice, grabbing it. So Kevin Walsh got third after further review. There's his trophies. Somebody knows where he's at. Hunt him down. We'll come present him to him. But we'll get the second place finisher there in the 306, Kyle Knott. Now, Kyle, your car no looky so good.
Yeah, it's gonna need some TLC after this race. But other than that, it was a lot of fun. I couldn't tell it was broken. I guess maybe it helped me in the corners just a little bit.
You almost literally drove the wheels right off that car.
Yeah, now I can say the quote. Drove the wheels off.
Well, fantastic. Tell me about this race, man. It might have been tough sitting, waiting for a while. You guys sat for a long time. Obviously, we had a medical issue with the race ahead of you. So what was going through your head waiting for that race?
Well, safety's main priority, so just making sure everyone's okay. But I just wanted to get out there and have some fun and battle out. And starting from 6 is pretty sketchy, but it's still fun.
Well, you did a great job. Why don't you thank who helped get you here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Live Right Acai, Transwest, Skyline Fabrication, Mentum Eyewear, Skivvy Under Armour, and everyone else. Thank you.
Good job, you guys. Put your hands together. Let's hear it for Kyle Knott. All right, I'm going to slide over here. Talking with your race winner, 355. Matthew, you seem to be holding it down the entire time, basically owning the podium. Tell me how that race went.
The race was tricky. In qualifying, we had some issues. We smoked the clutch, and thank you to Mackenzie's. They got the parts we needed, and we got it thrown back together on almost last minute. It was a crazy race. My spotter kept telling me the guys behind me were there, and I was stressing out, but I'm glad we're up here on the box.
Well, you did a good job. Who's this sharing the glory with you?
This is my little brother, future racer.
What's his name?
He's Cameron Brister.
Good job, Cameron. What it's like seeing your bro take the win?
It looks good. It looks beautiful. It looks awesome.
I love it. Good job. All right, anybody else you want to thank for helping you get here?
Yeah, I got to thank Major Performance. I got to thank Lothringer. I got to thank all my guys for coming out and helping me out with. It was a scramble today, but even my competitors, I saw every single one of them come over to the pit and offer something to help me get on the track. So you can't really beat competition like that. I got to thank Lothringer for building a car. I said yesterday this track is tough and it's hard on parts, and this car, 2 podiums means that it works. So I'm happy with it. And on top of that, I got to thank my dad for letting me do it again. It's a crazy weekend, but he's going to let me race in the next one, too.
All right, well, fantastic, guys. One more round of applause for your second and first place finishers. Kyle Knott in the 306 getting second, and the 355 of Matthew Brister getting first. Special mention to the 330 of Kevin Walsh, who doesn't know he got third yet. We'll make sure to get him his trophy, but good job. All right, so coming up next, we need to see Kevin and Joe. Once again, I think I personally can accept the third place 1600 buggy trophy for today. I did a great job making sure. Now, with only 2 participants out there in your class, you know, you're racing, but it's also for pride, and you're having a lot of fun while you're doing it, right?
And points.
And points, yeah. Well, tell us about that race.
This is for my brother-in-law, and he died last night. It was a tough weekend, but here's to Jim.
You guys, let's put a round of applause together thinking about Jim. His brother-in-law did a fantastic job. We'll hear it for Joe. That's an emotional race, man. A lot hanging on your heart. So, Kevin, with the win, the 1601, got to be feeling really good. You're looking awfully dirty. Is it fun to get that dirty?
Sort of.
You do plan on showering sometime this next week, right?
Yeah, sometime tonight.
There's not going to be any birds flying out of that beard or anything, is there?
No, it's fine.
Okay, well, tell me about this race. Obviously, you're battling hard with the, your fellow competitors as well as the limited buggies as well. What's the strategy out there, especially coming off of a hold like that where you had to wait a long time for the race to start?
Yeah, there was a lot of carnage, everybody crashing everywhere, and then Joe got a flat, and that took him out. So it was lucked into this race.
Well, you'll take it however you can get it, right?
Still taking this.
He still has the #1 trophy. You guys, let's hear it for your 1600 buggy class winner. That's Kevin Streetley in first, 1663. Joe Whiteley in second. Good job, guys. Keep the points roll going.
Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. All right, they're going to bring him around here. It looks like the Rigid Industries. Toyota Tundra, the pace stroke's going to pull off here, or he should be going green this time around. The Optima battery's green flag is up.
The mean green flag. That's what we like to see out here. Once again, the man in the can with the flag in his hand. That's the Optima battery's green flag, right?
Yep.
Green, 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 green.
Sounds like you're shifting gears.
Kind of sounds like the engines on those, right? Green, 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 green. Ooh, look at that. 3 wide.
Whoa, up on the hill, Nelson goes.
Oh, that photographer got a face full of dirt.
Trying to say it's a little quiet.
Yeah. Trying to give you hand signals. We want to.
Says low battery. I think we're going to make it until the end.
Barely, huh? 94 out in front. D. Nelson. Corey Weller, look at her in third. Boom. Oh.
Hello. Welcome to the Thunderdome. The 82 of Robert Disler just got a wake-up call from Mr. Nelson.
Yeah, Corey Weller appreciated that.
Yes, she did. She's in second now.
I'll take advantage.
She went up high to say hi to the photog also.
Yeah, you got a face full of dirt on that one. Another high flying over the tip top. Oh, look at that air time. Boning out.
No, Nelson, Weller, Disler. Then you have the 85 there of Brian Osborne, Curtis Frost in the 76.
I think the 86 of Brian Gordon, he's looking naked in his
little bare frame there.
Yeah, what up in your clothes, man?
This doesn't have pretty colors. It's all black. He's stealth. Whoa! Oh! Corey Weller.
Oh. Stay on the gas. Oh.
Just barely missed Disler coming up and around.
Oh, that is the 82 there.
Disler.
Robert Disler, he is upside down like a turtle trying to stick out his
He
neck.
was trying to go the outside of Corey, and Corey was able to get by there just in time. Then Disler went up on to the wall there and flipped over. Wow. So they're over there checking on the driver. You never know. I mean, from the grandstand sometimes doesn't look as violent as it is when you're in the car. So get him checked out here.
I want to make sure, and I'll get a good grip on that thing. Grip it and flip it, boys. Grip it and flip it.
Rip and rip it.
I think I earned myself a good golf day tomorrow. As they come by here. All right, so as our SR1s go by, it's like the 82 there, Robert Disler. He's getting a good mean look at whoever helped him get on his side. Here comes the tow truck. Wow, tow truck's picking up some good ground. Oh, I don't know if he can make the turn in time. Oh. Tow truck guy could have taken the high line in the outside. So yesterday's race, we had Corey Weller up on top of the box, Dustin Nelson in second, Scott Webster in third. Nelson's looking for a bit of redemption here. He's leading this thing. But he does have the Ute ledge, Corey Weller, nipping at his heels. All right, I just learned from the race director we are 2 laps down. 2 in the books, so to speak. All right, the SR1 vehicle there of Robert Disler is being pulled off the track by our high-performance special race tow truck there. So as we round the final turn number 4, the Rigid Industries Toyota Tundra is going to pull off. The man in the can is letting us know that we are going green. Oh, Weller getting a great jump on Dustin Nelson. Dustin's going to have to do everything he can to hold her off. He's gets a nice high line slingshot, though. And chomping at the tail there, I think that's Brian Gordon in the 86. Nelson tucks into the inside of turn 2. There's going to be lots of dust in this race. Some high-flying antics here by our SR1-powered UTVs. A little sideways, spins it. Looking right out the crowd. Everybody, stay out of the way. All by himself, your race leader, Dustin Nelson, spins it around. trying to get it back on track. Meanwhile, Corey Reller's racing side by side with 86. 86 is Brian Gordon, your new race leader. Taking it high up into turn number 1. He's roughing the fluff stuff. Oh, Weller slides in front, and it looks like Curtis Frost is going to slide in a second. The step up. Oh, flying right past Gordon again. I think that was Brandon Kilgore. Probably. Oh, great racing here. Looks like the 35 is ducked in. Kilgore coming all the way from 5th into 1st. 76, that's Curtis Frost in 2nd now. These two are battling. It's really tough. We got wet spots, we got dry spots, but they're all slick spots. So the 86 moved into 3rd, Brian Gordon. And what happened to Corey Weller? She's got to be having some mechanical issues because she has fallen off the pace. Oh, coming into Indo. These guys are, whoa, looking pretty scary. Oh, he's going to fly almost all the way around, trying to stick with it. Man, I'm going to have to say it's kind of slick there. Oh, crashing, smashing, and bashing. Is this bumper cars? Oh. Okay, man. We got good action going on here. 76 is now out in front. Curtis Frost, I think the 35 is hanging in 2nd. That's Brandon Kilgore.
That's a Black Rhino entry.
This is really tough. Taking a high line on the inside. Brian McCormick into 3rd, but he wants more. He's saying, gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme some more.
Well,
Gimme Kilgore.
Well, you know what? Don't count on Dustin Nelson yet. Everything's like really fast, but I'll tell you, first time I haven't seen Corey and Dustin.
Just got a right rear flat.
Yeah, but they've never.
Oh.
Wow, that was scary. Jason, get out there and change that tire.
Man, you think a little bit of Lucas Oil Slick Mist would help inflate that tire. So it's just everything else, you know. Treatment for hepatitis C. Kills toenail fungus. Lucas Slick Mist, man, that stuff works great on everything. So running down the order in first, the 76 of Curtis Frost. Second is 35, Brandon Kilgore. Third place right now is the number 9 of Brian McCormick. Fourth place, 86 of Brian Gordon. They all had a taste of the lead at some point. Number 20.
It's shuffled more than I've ever seen.
Yeah, Nick Harrington. And number 6 is the 53 of Ronnie Renner.
Mr. Step Up.
More shuffling going on there than at the casino last night.
Oh, cool. Ronnie Renner out there.
I seem to get the same unshuffled cards hand after hand after hand. It's amazing how quick you can lose $100. Just pew!
Then we'll have to get you out to play the charity poker tournament coming up here in a couple weeks then.
No.
Be ready to donate to charity.
No.
Never ever give up.
I will always give up in poker.
Steve Drew back there. Steve Drew, of course, one of the mechanics for Stronghold, but I mean, for the past, now working for Anderson, RJ.
Are you ready? Because they're about to go green, 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 green.
And look at this, the 35. Kilgore jumps to the inside and then slides down. Let's see what's happening here. Frost, Kilgore, side by side. Kilgore now with the lead.
Uh-oh.
Up the Matterhorn they go.
There, are those things looking a little nose heavy there? Now that's the slippery spot. See if we can keep it in line.
Squirrely.
35.
That's okay.
The
We've only called 100 races this weekend.
Yeah, I know, huh? Brandon Kilgore out in the lead. 76, Curtis Frost. He's in second. The number 9, that's what I was looking for. Brian McCormick. And then another number, Brian right there, 86. He's taking a hard look at him. 1 through 4, any one of these guys can turn it on.
Curtis Frost sounds like a rapper's name. I like it. Jump out, playing 2 Chainz.
MC Curtis Frost.
There you go.
All right, let's
see Frosty.
Oh, where are you going to land? See, some of these guys check up a little too hard, and the rest of them overshoot the top of that table.
And others, I believe this time, Frank Kilgore stays out front. It's going to be the first time since his injury back on the podium.
These guys are finding some ruts down there in turn number 3. Meanwhile, getting ready to come down the main straightaway here. It looks like still in first, 35, Kilgore.
Weller's just pull it off. No, it's a little too squirrely there with that flat tire, I think. Oh, a little flapping in Kilgore's face there, the hood.
We got to watch that if that comes out. Blocks
Or
his vision.
something's there.
Might be driving by the force after that. Oh, look, we got a full-blown race going on
Yeah,
here.
see the hood up in his face there? Ooh, hello. But I think you can still see, though. He's got wings.
With the 94, Nelson was right on him. Uh-oh, we got trouble here on the downside of the second tabletop.
Oh, no.
I think that might be Larry Hayes in the 75.
See the caution out there. And I'm going to bring out the Rigid Industries pace truck there.
Yeah, that's what they call dangerous. The technical term is dangerous.
This could end your life if you land on him.
You just don't want to pop a tire. Is the real main thing. Those tires, they're like $60, $70. Beep, beep. Okay, so we're going to stack up here for a give our Tonka truck crew a chance to come in and yank him off the course. We do appreciate him pulling to the side there, though. Thank you very much. That was Larry Hayes.
Yeah, they're going to get him on the hook, get him out of there, continue racing. Well,
we are going to have a nice close finish. So in running order, Brandon Kilgore, he is in our first slotted position in the number 35. The number 94, it's Dustin Nelson. 76 in third, that's Curtis Frost. In fourth, the number 9 are Brian McCormick. In fifth, the other Brian Gordon, he's the number 86. In sixth place, it's the 53 of Ronnie Renner. And lucky number 7, number 20, it's Nick Harrington.
Well, you know what? I do believe we got 2 more laps now. They just recorded that lap there. So 12 laps in the books. 14 make up the distance. So we're going to see green, white checker here, it looks like. Huh. All right, looks like Corey Weller came back around and tried to get a few more laps in. She stalled up on the step up.
Yeah, she's fighting for points. She saw that Larry Hayes was out, and she was trying to get around farther than him.
Get a few more points. Her and Dustin been battling, but Dustin, nowhere to be seen.
She's like, just push me another half a lap.
Well, I guess the word now is a possible green-white checker then. So it's going to be green-white then. They're going to call it then. Okay, now 12 laps. They did have 11 on my screen. They changed it to 12. Pace truck's off.
All right.
2 laps to decide the winner.
Who's our wiener? All right, going green, 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 green.
So Nelson behind Kilgore, Frost. This could be interesting.
Yeah,
You got
Frost.
to remember, Nelson was all the way in the back.
Oh, pushing side by side there. Kilgore, Nelson. Nelson and Kilgore. Finkel. Oh. Kissed the K-rail
I
there.
know, way pushed out there.
Uh-oh.
And it's the Yamaha, Dustin Nelson out in front.
I don't even know how Kilgore held on a second after bouncing off that K-rail.
McCormick, Frost.
Checker, checker, checker. Looking like officially Dustin Nelson in first. McCormick, Brandon McCormick in second. Third's going to be, Brandon Kilgore in second. And Brian McCormick in third. Real quick, I think we're going to give Walsh our third place finisher, our unexpected third place finisher from the previous division, his podium time so his family could get their glory photo. Walsh, if you want to go up and hop on the podium real quick, get your shot while the other guys come around. Grab your third place trophy. Family, get your iPhones out. Hop up there. I would die.
All right, here they are. Give it up for Brian McCormick, Curtis Frost, and Dustin Nelson on top of the box. Yeah, come over and talk to Brian real quick. And tell you, Brian, a lot better results today than yesterday.
Dude, it's been a while since we've been up here, man. I thought my crew chief was just going to walk out on this whole season, but we made it. Thanks for Bubba, my crew chief, my smoking hot wife that keeps coming out here with us, and Jason Weller and Corey Weller for lending me some tires and saying, dude, try these. I mean, they were just totally night and day. It took me a while to figure out how to drive on them, but they're awesome.
Well, that's definitely good. It didn't work out for Corey. Unfortunately, she got a flat. You had the good ones. She must give you the match set. But great race. Had a lot of carnage going on, and you got to be stoked. I know you're stoked to be back up here, and I know you get some people to thank.
I'd like to thank the Lord, man, first and foremost, for another safe weekend. DWT tires, also like to say those Maxxis tires are sweet. AEM Engine Management, Torco Fuel, DJ Safety, Neo Synthetic, Brisk USA, and the Wellers.
Give it up for Brian McCormick. Also want to say thank you to Brian. He hooks up on the livetrackfeed.com. You get all your timing there and the video. So thanks to Brian for that. Going to move it over here to Kenny Frost and Curtis Frost. Sorry, got the other one. Too many Frost. I know it's Brandon Kilgore. I was like going out. He was talking about it earlier. But hey, I'll tell you what. Good to see you back up here. You know, you had the injury. Yeah. This first time you've been back from the injury, and on the podium. It's got to feel good.
Yeah, the injury sucks. It really put a damper in my season. Then I re-injured it last weekend to kind of top it all off. But to get back out here, I've just I had a rough weekend and a rough week, and kind of turned it all into a little anger, and wanted to take it out on the track. And so I just happy to get to do that. And I really wanted this number one. I haven't got one from California all year, and I thought I had it. And Dustin was right next to me, and I didn't want to lift, and I about landed in the fence off the ski jump into two, and I don't know how I didn't crash, but to come home second, it's good. It's a win. I'll take it.
I know we're watching you out there, and all I can think about is your arm with that hitting the wall and the jerk there, and I know you just got it off.
From dead last to first, too.
Very impressed, I got to say. Congratulations. Brandon, you got some people you want to thank.
Oh, man, I got a lot of people. Lazy Boy, Reliable Source Metals, Two Brothers Racing, Rockform, Maxxis Tires, Raceline Wheels, the Wellers, Branson's Resort, my dad for helping me out, my mom and dad, Dale's always with me, my crew chief, my spotter. I couldn't get out here if it wasn't for him, and just everybody else, all the Lucas people that make all this possible, and everyone watching at home. Thank you.
Give it up for Brandon Kilgore, everybody. Congratulations. Welcome back to the box, and all right, off the injury. Now I got to move it over here like Dustin Nelson. Dustin, I got to tell you, halfway through the race, and you're so deep in the field, and I look back, and all of a sudden he's got the second place. So that was a lot of work to make your way up there again.
Yeah, well, I didn't do myself any favors. I started on the front row and then put myself in the back. The track was super slippery at the beginning. I slid a little bit too much in 4 on the first lap, and Dissler got into me. It was all my fault. I was sitting sideways, almost stopped trying to save it, and he came in hot. So, we got going again from that, and then through the rhythm thing through the middle, I came out of 3, and I was sliding up the first one. It was kind of normal, no big deal, and then when I landed, it just hooked and shot me the other way, and all of a sudden I was going backwards, and I'm just looking at all these SR1s going, please miss me, please miss me. But yeah, I started last, and then at that point, yellows are my friend, trying to get back up to the crowd. So, a little bit of help from some yellows put me back up in the mix, and then just a gnarly battle with Brandon. I chased him for 2 laps under green before that last yellow, and he was driving great. And it was going to be hard to pass him. And then a 1-lap sprint, that's tough when you're a leader. I know that. I know that position. It's tough. And so I dived in on him in turn 1, put a little pressure, and then we were side by side going into 2, and he was not scared. He did not lift. I was hoping he landed before the fence. It was gnarly how long he launched into that corner. Definitely putting his wrist to the test. But I was lucky to pull through and get the Weller Racing SR1 back up to the top, and super pumped. It hasn't happened very much this year, so stoked to get a win.
Well, I got to say, you've got a great team, and we're seeing you racing for the Yamaha. You came out with the YXZ, and you're killing it now. Here in the SR1s, same thing.
Yeah, the SR1s has not been killing it like I had in the past this year, but I'm trying to get back. So we got some stuff we're working on, trying to get back up with these guys and be on top of this box more than just second or third or fourth. So we're working on it. Huge thanks to Yamaha, DWT Wheels and Tires, Fox Shocks, Cryo Heat, Weller Racing, building an amazing car, and my spotter, and Elizabeth, and Pops, of course, for working on the cars with me all weekend. I'm going to miss him in Arizona next week.
Give it up for him, Dustin Nelson on top of the box, but one more time, Brian McCormick, Brandon Kilgore, and Dustin Nelson on the win. We're going to switch gears, go a little backwards here. We're going to bring Kevin Walsh up here. We missed him. Unfortunately, he didn't know whether there were some penalties, and he inherited third place. So sometimes right place, right time for him. So we're going to give him his due, get him up here, and thank some people. He looked as surprised that he got this. I know they were scrambling to call you in the pits and get back there. That's okay. And oh my goodness, the old core patch. I just had flashbacks to that. Wow. But I know it's been 10 years, that's right. But congratulations, you know, a little mishap. Brittany and Mason got into it there, and the penalty able to get up there and get the box.
Yeah, I spun out in the first lap or the second lap, and then I had to fight my way all the way back to the front. So I got lucky. A couple cars got into it, and I was able to get back on top. And you know, just fortunate. This is actually goes to Brittany too, as far as I really owe it. So
I'll definitely like to thank some people.
yeah, my whole family, the Walsh family that's here. I have to thank Matthew Brister's family. They've helped me out a ton this weekend, lending me tires and with the groovers and just getting the car better. Lee Bradley, he's been solid here for the whole weekend, helping me with the car. The Myers is helping me out, and my wife for letting me do this.
Congratulations, Kevin Walsh. And kind of nice seeing the Lucas Oil Championship. It says Lucas Oil on top, so we're good with that. The old core patch there. Kevin Walsh, everybody. We got 2 more races to go. Try not to go anywhere. The best is yet to come. Up top, back to you, Ryan Dival. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Well, it all comes down to this. Round number 8, the last race of the series. We're going to crown some champions. It all comes down right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Stay tuned. LiveTrackFeed.com for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number 1 in fun. Number 1 in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number 1 motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series.
We will read it off. In the 5th row, the number 48 of Malcolm Poynton. In the 4th row, number 6, Jason Bates. He's alongside the number 98 of Raymond Bowers. In row number 3, the 39, that's Matt Cullen. In row number 3 as well, the number 27 of Dave Daniel. The number 78 is in row 2. He's Mike Valentine, right next to the number 11 of Kyle Arup. Also on the front row, it's number 51, Eddie Tafoya. And in the pole, that's number 55, Stephen Claybaugh. Fun fact, I've drinking about 13 bottles of water today, 2 Gatorades, 4 sodas, and about 6 Rockstars. And I've only peed once. Where's it going? I don't know. Fun fact. The air does weird things to your body out here in Lake Elsinore. Can't quite figure it out. I think I heard through the grapevine that if Mike Valentine, the number 78, wins this race, he's buying everybody Del Taco. You line up and get coupons, kind of like when the Lakers hold their opponents to under 100. We give away 2 tacos from Jack in the Box. Mike Valentine's buying tacos for everybody. Looks like the wind has died down here in the evening. We saw some pretty mean dust devils fly through. Actually bigger than dust devils. I saw a dust tornado rip through the forest over there. I thought I was going to see branches. Oh, look at right on cue, straight out in front of us, across the way. It's like I just created that. I had the power to create dust devils. It's like better than X-ray vision. Just dust devil power. All right, Rigid Industry Toyota Tundra's going to pull off. Hopefully this dust devil doesn't take out anybody. The man with the can with the flag in his hand, he lets us know it's time. We're going. Green. Hey, it looks a little slippery over there in the mud. Number 55, Stephen Claybaugh, is able to ride out in first place. Eddie Tafoya and the Orange Machine battling for second. Alongside him is the number 11 there. That's Kyle Arup. Kyle on the outside. Stephen on the inside. The Tangerine. Oh, 3 wide, really. 3 wide through turn number 3. Is that a coincidence? All right, so all our pro buggies getting into it. That's turn number 4. That got recently tore up a little bit, possibly giving them a little bit more traction. So after 1 lap, Kyle out in first place, Steven in second, Eddie Tafoya in third. Number 4th place, Mike Valentine. Remember, you want to root for Mike. He's buying Del Taco for everyone. Number 11, Kyle. Now, it's really tough to get these buggies to flip over. By themselves, that is.
Yeah, usually takes a little help.
Yeah. Looks like the
Day
27,
Daniel.
Day Daniel, she's stuck.
Yep, back under power again.
Day Daniel's got the help of her hubby.
Kyle Root looks like one of the drivers there off pace there. Valentine's making a run up there on Tafoya. He's going for the 2-for-1 pass.
Valentine looking to take over the second spot. That looks delicious.
Looking inside. And look at that. Tafoya takes his line right away from him. And now he's going to make a big run to the inside.
Come on, Valentine. Dell Classics are waiting.
Over-unders. Tafoya, and it's going to be Valentine into second place. Tafoya back to third.
I don't know if you heard, but I pretty much promised everybody
Yes, Del Taco
free
if he
Del
wins.
Taco if Mike Valentine wins. Yeah.
All you got to do is mention his name when you stop at the Barstow Del Taco. Mike Valentine says we can eat for free.
Like it was like 2 minutes ago I said the wind had died down and it was totally stopped. Now it's coming from the other direction here.
Yeah, it's definitely swirling around a little bit here.
That is really different than 5 minutes ago. All right, doesn't affect the pro buggies though. They're kind of like little missiles out there on the track. Not a whole lot of wind blowing them up. Oh, Day Dan will get a little hung up. Just trying to straighten it out. That's not too good of a spot.
And that's going to bring a caution out if she doesn't get out of there. Here comes our leaders. And it looks like she's not going anywhere. She broke. Josh Daniels given the indication. Day Daniel broke.
All right. Heads up to our drivers. Stay inside on turn number 1. Inside.
And that's going to bring out the Rigid Industries Toyota Tundra.
Ouch. So not the way you want to finish your day. No pun intended.
I want to thank Toyota, of course, being a big sponsor of the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series, and Regionals providing the Toyota Tundra there, rigid hostile wheels on that, General tires.
what a bummer. Dave was pulling a couple decent times there on that last race. Looked okay in qualifying. Looks like might have a mechanical issue.
That's racing, though. And the wind being rather steady right now, coming from the south.
Go back downstairs. When you were down there,
I'll
it was
take you up
dead
on that.
flat.
All right, I'm out of here.
I was waiting for the evening glass off. He was going to paddle out, catch a couple.
And I know the pond's a little dry. The Shelby Anderson Lake.
No, what's up with that? We got to line that thing with some plastic. Put some.
I know.
Put a little dirt puddle. All right, so Dagan pulled off into the infield. Will help us out a little bit. Rigid Industries is going to run around one more quarter, and then we're probably going green again. That'd be good. All right, he's got his arm up. I think I know what this means.
It means Optima Battery says.
Going. Green. We're
up. Valentine to the outside or up to the inside here. Tafoya, middle line.
Oh.
Ooh.
Kyle grabbed that inside and just held it. Got some good traction, although Mike Valentine looks like he's got the speed. Coming up, who's going to hold the throttle open for how long?
Matt Cole makes it to fourth there. Right behind him is Claybaugh, Stephen Claybaugh.
Great battle going on between Valentine and the 78. Yellow.
Raymond Bowers back there.
Kyle there on the out. Takes the outside. He's got a good line through that one. Holds his speed. Look at how much ground he picked up on Valentine. Extending that lead.
Here up in the Type 1 Motorsports machine goes by the Funco Del Taco. Saw the nice piece they did on Funco Motorsports, the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing website. A little feature with Greg from Funco and Grant Georges, the brothers. I know Grandpa's in the Off-Road Hall of Fame there. They pretty much innovated the Funco, the sand buggies out there. And then back into the racing scene, making some of the great chassis as well as Mackenzie's, Alumacraft.
Oh, we got a good battle for third going here. Eddie Tafoya in the 51. The bright orange machine against the 55, Stephen Claybaugh.
No, Claybaugh goes wide. Tafoya looks low, but it's going to be a drag race up the plateau there. Usually that's what they call the Lone Mart launch zone.
Bam!
Matt Colin and Tafoya.
Tafoya was coming onto the inside. He just couldn't stop and turn it up in time and then get back on it. So right behind him, Colin got into the back. You see the torque from these buggies actually twisting them in the air. That's why they're almost always consistently turning
Sideways.
the same way. Yeah, the right side kind of goes.
A lot of different forces you deal with. Look at this. Valentine to the inside. Trying to push a Rupp up. And look at this. Rupp, great line. Valentine holds it. Doesn't even touch.
Good racing. Good, solid racing going
Very
on
clean.
there.
He's going to try again. But look at that. Rupp's like, I'm not going to open the door for you again. Hey, Rupp. Type 1 Motorsports, our leader. The Del Taco Funko machine of Valentine.
All right, competition yellow coming out. Oh, we got a turn
No,
over.
I was going to say, we've already had the competition yellow.
Sorry.
We're 9 laps into this. We got a buggy upside down.
I think that's Raymond Bowers in the 98.
It's always a little scary because you know how you get out of those buggies is through the top. Can't really crawl out the side of the windows. They're so low. They have top escape hatches. I'm going to see if they get him up on the upside of that hill. It's usually a little bit more difficult.
Wow, oh, wow. Look at
Green, white checker, dust storm. Going, looks like it's blowing away from us, luckily. Those new homes over there are going to love all the dust blowing their way.
Yeah, what's the introductory price on those?
And I'm going to tell you right now,
$150
they can't ever build where we're at right now, permanent structures. This is an Army Corps of Engineers floodplain. So you can't technically build in this area right here.
Compared to right there?
That's why they got a levee. This is called the 100-year storm floodplain. FYI.
Fun fact.
Sorry, nerding out on you.
Fun fact for today. Look at, there's a huge dust devil over there on the airfield.
I hear you're creating them. El Diablo.
Yeah. I have the power to make dust devil. I am a superhero.
Not a super zero.
Super sometime. Last weekend I got drunk on Friday night, so Saturday I was a super zero for sure. Look at that dust devil though.
It's a big fat one.
Good jump in that thing.
A little sandblasting going on.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. 5:30 right now is about time we finished yesterday. A little behind schedule. We got a green-white checker shootout and one more race to go. Should wrap it up close to a little past 6 o'clock is what I'm predicting here. I want to thank all the folks for joining us online, livetrackfeed.com, for 2 very long days of racing, a lot of racing. And talked to a few people who are saying they just have it playing in the background. And it looks like Bauer's back going again.
I think they're going to give him the special green card to work visa to come on up and join the rest of the crew. So the rigid's going to duck in, I believe.
Bauer's just going to get up just in time. He might be at speed when he comes up to the starter.
Watch him take the outside and just pass everything.
Yeah, I know.
All
It's like timing the green light.
Optima Battery says we are going green, 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 green. Valentine just shutting the door on turn number 1.
Thank you very much, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle was like, wait a second.
Hey, wait, I got more throttle. Come on.
It's going to come down to this ever important turn 2.
Kevin Claybot's sitting at that 3rd spot right now.
I think he's thinking he wants a payback here. How well do my brakes work? Well, let me see. Oh, no, Mike taking a really good line, keeping all of his momentum.
Kept that wheel spin down. You can hear him burp it a little bit. Playing the throttle. Kyle up on the hammer, but it's the white flag. One more lap to go.
Stephen Claybaugh on the black and green machine, number 55. He's in 3rd, looking at a podium position as of right now.
Claybaugh looking to get the green and black wrecking machine up there on the box. Tafoya back there in 4th. Matt Colin
Look at that. Look at the suspension just compress as they reach that first of the table. Valentine digs it into turn 3. He is looking clean and mean. Over the whoops, down into the final turn.
So it's Del Tacos for everybody.
Del Taco for everybody. And at the checkers, your winner, Mike Valentine. Second, Kyle Erup. And then third, 55, Stephen Kleibach.
So we're going to bring him around, throw up the backdrop of the podium, and talk to Mike Valentine, Kyle Arup, and Kleibach. So we'll be right back here in a few moments with more racing, podium, and a race. The FabTech Pro Lights coming up.
Ay, 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 ay. Burritos for everyone. As the dust settles, our Pro Buggy drivers emerge victorious in their quest for the podium spot. What's your guys' names?
Trey,
What's your name?
Katie,
You guys having fun this weekend?
yeah,
Who are you rooting for more than anybody?
Christopher Pavorti, and White,
Oh, that's a good call. How about you?
Christopher Pavorti,
That's pretty good. Who's your favorite racer of all time?
Brody Eggleston,
How about yours? Who's your favorite?
and me.
I love it. Good answer. I'd be my favorite racer too. Come on up here, you guys, Pro Buggy drivers. We gave them a chance to catch their breath. Now they're gonna bask in the glory. Get this big sail out of here. Jesus. Rough stuff. Oh, I forgot third comes first. First is the worst, second's the best. Third is the one with the hairiest chest. Everybody knows that. All right, so I got 2 checks. When they say pro buggy, they really mean it. So for 125, I think one of these was for yesterday, and then 180 bucks for today. That'll knock a little bit of the dust off there. Let's hear it for 55, Stephen Claybaugh. Stephen, had a good race, feeling solid. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was a great race. We had a lot of bad luck this season. You know, we had a great car, great qualifying, and just the main event was our Achilles heel. But we finally got things knocked out, and it was a great race. I mean, I got to give a shout-out to Eddie Tafoya. He ran me real clean right behind me. There's a couple times where 9 out of 10 people probably would have went straight in, took me out, but he ran me real clean. So shout-out to him. A lot of respect.
That's pretty sweet. You always have a good amount of respect for other drivers, and, you know, all it really takes is just one quick turn of the wheel, and you could just ruin someone's day, week, or month, right?
Yeah, definitely. But, yeah, I'd like to just thank all my family and friends. It's a family affair here. So my Uncle Lonnie and my dad, they do a lot of the work. My Uncle Lonnie spots for me. Thanks to them a lot. My mom, you know, she supports me. My beautiful wife, Angie, she takes care of these little dirt monsters, as you can see. So, my brother Chad, his wife Christina, all our friends and family, Ryan Venegas, from Troutline Fab, like to thank him, and then Mel from Circle Track Performance. Thanks for all the help, guys.
Yeah, make sure and wash these kids before they go to school tomorrow. Otherwise, you're going to have the state coming out trying to collect them.
Yeah.
All right, good job. Congratulations. Let's hear it for another number 55 there, Stephen Claybaugh. All right. Kyle, I got a check for you, too. It's like Santa Claus there. $270. Tell me about that race.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. I had a Brandon spot for me yesterday, Kilgore, and he helped me and my brother out to keep me calm and just to remember to always stay smooth and don't make any mistakes, and that's what keeps you in the pro buggy class. But, you know, Mike got me in the last lap, and I had a great run with him, so I couldn't be happier.
I'll tell you, it was fun watching you two battle back and forth, you know, for a second. Whoa, look at this. I'm the master of Dust Devils. So tell me, when you're battling that hard back and forth, I mean, half of you wants to make sure you don't wreck. The other half just wants those checkers. How do you balance those two little devil and angels on your shoulders?
Well, I just had to tell myself Mike's a national driver, so I obviously was doing pretty good for a while, and I just had to compare myself to Mike and tell myself, even if I get behind him or I get third, at least I got up here and just have fun. That's all.
Man, mucho respect to you. Congratulations. Way to go. All right, I'm going to slide in here, my favorite spot. Here's a check for you, $450. That'll pay for all the burritos you're buying, everybody, because I didn't know if you knew about this, but I promised everybody burritos if you won. So you're going to have to throw down a couple bucks and buy everybody burritos. But, Mike, you had a solid race. You know, it's fun to watch you battle, and you got to change spots back and forth. Like I was saying, you know, you get to play with the big boys on the big stage, but coming out here for the regional events, tell me a little bit about the differences.
Oh, it's great, and it's a lot of fun to run with these guys, and you know, and kind of see the next wave of guys that are going to be coming up, you know, in the next year or so, you know, to battle with us up at the national series. So yeah, it's awesome to run with these guys, and you know, we come out here for kind of some testing, and that's what we're here for this weekend for the race in 2 weeks. And you know, we're learning a lot, and it was just good to come out and mix it up a little bit at kind of a race pace and see where we're at.
So this is just a test for you. How do you think you passed this test?
We did okay.
I'll give you an A-. There's always room for improvement. But anybody else that you want to thank? All the people who helped you get here?
Yeah, for sure. My crew. You know, my crew guys are out here when they don't really need to be because they're committed to me for the national series, pretty much. So I appreciate them for sure and all their help. Wix Racing Engines, Mickey Thompson Tires, King Shocks, CBR Radiators, Funco Motorsports, Car Tech, Source Prep, Foltz Transmissions, Royal Purple, Jmar, OMF, I'm sorry, Axis Rod Ends, R2C Filters, IBOC, and ZLT.
Damn, you almost sounded as good as some of the kart drivers I heard earlier, just reeling off all their sponsors. We obviously missed the big one, Del Taco, that we all want to talk about and love. Like I said, I promised everybody burritos, but I think that's going to be a lot easier than buying everybody new shocks for their trucks. King Shocks, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, congratulations, you guys. One more round of applause for your third, second, and first place finishers of Pro Buggy. We're going to keep it rolling right on through now.
number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Hey, Dave Arnold out here at Lake Elsinore for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. You guys got to stay tuned. We got some awesome racing action going. Over 170 entries, over 31 Junior 1 karts. The future of the sport is strong. You couldn't get better racing conditions, so stay tuned for some awesome Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. Number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Well, it all comes down to this. Round number 8, the last race of the series. We're going to crown some champions. It all comes down right here at Lake Elsinore Motorsports Park. Stay tuned. LiveTrackFeed.com for the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Racing Series. number one in fun. Number one in reliability. Trusted by the best. The number one motorhome rentals in California. Just like the winners, let Corona Motorhomes be your choice. Actually, must have been maybe 10, 12 years ago. I was out in Lake Havasu in October, and a monsoon came through. Same weekend they had an earthquake. Well, the wind was so bad, they had the giant canopy up on the Tower of Power. It was literally lifting the tower up about 2 or 3 feet and slamming it down. Lift it up and slam it down.
Damn.
Never seen me scramble. They were ripping banners off, because the thing was all wrapped, so the air would come underneath it. So it was like a giant parachute.
Yeah, I've seen some bad things myself in the wind. Lots of full size like patio umbrellas go flying up into the air and coming down like spears.
Oh, I've lost easy apps.
That's why they call it an easy up, because when the wind goes, it goes easily up.
I was at a jet ski race in Texas, and a little dirt devil came in, and a little tornado took everyone's tents off the beach and deposited in the middle of Lewiston, Texas.
You know why? You don't mess with Texas.
That's right.
All right, you guys, it's time to slap yourselves in the face and fire back up. We got one more race to go.
Oh, Gibbs. You're going to run out there, try and catch up with the pack. Take the shortcut around, rejoin the field. See Captain America out there. American Flyer. 59 of Jimmy Weitzel.
So I'm going to call it out real quick. In the Pro Open, it's going to be the 72 of Jeff Shelton and the 67 of Eric Jacobus. That's row number 5. In row number 4, 62 John Proctor and the 94 of Christopher Bolvorde. In the third row, it's going to be Corey McClenathan in the 66 and the 25 of Chad Dorman. In row number 2, 67 of Corey Winter and the 15 of Trey Gibbs, if you could get around. In row number 1, the 59 of Jimmy Weitzel, and pole position 70, Brad DeVerde.
Yeah, trying to figure out what's happening. I guess he's just going to stay in that spot and work for it.
Oh, another bet maybe. Double tattoos on the bum. Here we go. Optima Battery says, we're going green, 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 green.
As DeVerde, big leap to the inside, jumps to the outside, coming around. Weitzel tucks in behind. Corey Winter and Bavardi. Look at Corey Winter, shot out of a cannon.
Whoa. DeVerde throwing that light just right. He comes down into turn number 3, what we call dead man's curve. Wants to make sure and carry his speed through. Oh, that was flawless. 67, Winter gets a little loose, but he's hanging on tight. And Captain America, Jimmy Weitzel, he's now in third.
Little Yimmy. Corey Winter, though, on the gas. McClenathan goes by. Proctor, Trey Gibbs. Followed by the 25 of Chad Dorman. They got Eric Kova's back there.
Man, look at 59. Jimmy Weitzel's getting some severe airtime off our super kicker. Nothing like seeing Captain America fly through the air there in his Never Forget tribute 9/11.
Usually it's the Lone Mart launch zone there, and Birdie. Corey Winter, Weitzel, Polvardi, Corey McClenathan, Trey Gibbs, followed by Chad Dorman in the 25, Jacobus.
Now the light looks just right for our turn number 4. Looks
Jeff
pretty.
Shelton.
70 passing the start-finish line. That is Brad DeBerti with Corey Winter right behind. And Jimmy Weitzel in third place.
And right on about the 50, high 51s, low 52s is where we see the National Series, so he's right on point with the times.
Uh-oh.
Dorman goes a little squirrely up on the side, comes down. You can see his tire tracks up there.
Just a
Took
bit
the high line.
outside.
All right, Holtis.
Seeing a bit of smoke, I thought, come out of the 70, but it could have been just some tire rub.
Speaking of tires, Mickey Thompson, the Deegan 38s underneath him. It's one of 2 years ago. That was the championship truck for Brian Deegan.
High flyers right there. Looks like the Pro Opens are really trying to make it up into the Pro Light class.
And it is dusty out right now for these guys.
Who said that? I can't even see my face.
And look at this. Winner looks to the inside of the Birdie. And we're going to have a drag race. The Birdie's got momentum, though, coming off the preferred line. Winner's a player now, I'll tell you.
1 and 2 have got a great battle going on. 3 and 4 got their own duel in the desert here.
And then a battle there for 6th, 7th overall.
Yeah, the 62 of John Proctor's battling out with 67 Eric Jacobus. Well, if you didn't have dust in your eyes before, I'm pretty sure you do now. It's all the proof you need. You got to enjoy the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series.
Take a souvenir home with you?
Yeah. A scratched eye lens.
Well, between my car and my truck, I have about, since 1999 here at Lake Elsinore, I've got lots of souvenirs.
Yeah.
Whoever gets those at my truck next will have a memory of dirt tracks.
We're coming up on the competition yellow here as our leaders cross the start-finish line. Once again, 70, Brad DeBerti in first. Second place is the 67 of Corey Winter. Third is the 94 of Christopher Polvardi. And fourth place right now, 59, Jimmy Weitzel. And fifth in the 15 truck, Trey Gibbs. Fun fact, fastest lap time so far was a 51.742.
That was fun facts with Ryan.
That was the last lap there by the number 70, Brad DeBerti. Looks like he's getting it figured out there.
Corey Winter's getting it figured out, too. DeBerti does not want to repeat yesterday's spot. He wants to hold on to the top spot today. Redemption. And a fat check. He wants to take that Fat Tech money home.
How you doing? Great battle going on so far. You guys, this is the last race of the day. Last race of the day. Super stoked to have you out here. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for doing it dirty out here in Lake Elsinore. Lucas Oil Regional Series We are looking at the last division of the day.
The run to the checkered flag, the Yamaha checkered flag. Optima Batteries green flag is out.
What do you think? I think they're going to do it right about now. Going green, 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 green.
And a great start by all these drivers. Proctor's getting a good run up the inside. Looking after Dorman. But it's the birdie winner, Paul Vardy. Weitzel, Gibbs.
That's 67 of Eric Jacobus. He's trying to make some ground. We'll call it the Pro 2-ish truck.
Profi truck.
Oh, wow. Look at, I mean, I'm telling you, Jimmy Weitzel just seems to be flying a little bit higher than everybody. Oh, biking up and down.
And, a lot of damage there, definitely.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Trey Gibbs, the 15.
Bummer deal there for Trey. Looks like they're probably racing back to the start finish, that's for sure.
And he just can't get that thing refired.
They're giving him a shot. We have cosmetic damage, but there it
is.
is.
There it is.
Boom.
Stay green.
Up and
Stay
going.
green, Pony Boy.
Look, he's losing his scales.
Just making it more aerodynamic.
Yeah, there we
Shedding
go.
weight. The birdie and winner still battling with that top spot. Bavardi holding on to that final third position there. Bavardi, the winner yesterday, looking to get back on the box again. Doesn't want to go backwards, wants to get on top.
At the 94 Palms Resort. That's what we need. We need a little resort getaway, huh? We're going to have to hit him up.
Chilling at the river.
My brother-in-law sent me a video of his wife jumping off the bridge there, the metal bridge, upriver, and landing on her backside. She's got a big old bruise.
Near
going
Topak
up her
up there?
back leg. Yep. The Topak Bridge. They're all swinging out. She went for the jump and
ouch,
did not do it right. So
Where's
sorry.
she at? The Pirates Cove.
They're on their way, yep.
Where the dust is kicking up. We're getting our dermabrasion up here right now.
Yeah, apparently.
Just took 10 years off you, Kent Ryan.
People pay good money for this type of treatment. Oh, looking like in 94.
Oh,
Bovardi's making a move on the inside,
Bovardi's
side by side.
Driving it like he stole it.
As we see, can he keep the 67 at bay? A little rubbing, that's a part of racing. But the 67 of Corey Winter is going to come back and grab that spot back off him, though. We got wide. Oh, he bikes up. 67 does a good job to keeping it on four wheels there. That FabTech sponsored Pro Light of Corey Winter. But Polvardi takes advantage of it.
Here comes the white flag. One more lap. Can Winter get him back? Can Bovardi hold on to it? Can Bovardi catch the birdie?
Oh, we had a
lap.
spin there in the back of the pack. Looks like the 62 of John Proctor whips it around. Keeps it together, though. We are on the final lap here, Dave.
We're going to run this to the checkers. It's wreckers or checkers at this point. Yeah, it looks like Gibbs trying to get that thing about going, but unfortunately back in the pack here. This podium looks like it's decided. Not enough dirt.
I don't know. We got a couple turns to go. We saw what happened here last lap. Caught an edge.
Not with these drivers.
That was textbook. Oh, using all of the track there. This is the 7, Brad DeBerti. He's got one turn.
The hot pit's getting dusted out, but the Yamaha checkered flag, it comes out. For Brad DeBerti, the Mickey Thompson D38 machine, followed by the Palms Resort of Christopher Polvardi. And how about that? Corey Winter on the box again 2 days in a row for the FabTech team. They get to take home some of their own money.
Looks like the UFR truck of Chad Dorman coming across the start-finish line. And the 67 JE Racing, Eric Jacobus. 68 FabTech truck.
66.
66, all right.
McClenathan.
McClenathan.
Dude, Whatever we say, we cannot be responsible for 2 long days of verbal abuse.
Yeah, not to be outdone. Crossing the finish line, the 72 there, Jeff Shelton. And he needs
Trey Gibbs.
Trey Gibbs Racing, TGR 15. Good job, all of our Open, and Pro-Light competitors. Buddy, good job. We made it. We did it.
Woo-hoo.
Thanks, you guys, for hanging out and putting up with us for the last 2 days. We're going to do our podium here in just a second. Really want to thank all of our participating sponsors. I want to thank you, the spectators. I want to thank myself, Ryan Dival. I did a fantastic job the
And
last
Dival
2 days.
Insurance.
And Dival, yeah, my sponsor. I want to thank you, David Arnold. You are doing a fantastic job as well. Yeah, so we're going to call out.
Check it out, Dave Arnold Live, Instagram, and also Twitter. And, folks, make sure you join us the 23rd, 24th of September, right back here, Lake Elsinore, the Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series. We got a celebrity poker tournament. You can go to Lucas Oil Off-Road. It's for Negru. It's for the Jesse Reed Foundation. We're going to raise some money for young kids that are battling cancer.
That's a night race, isn't it?
And it's going to be a night race. That's right. Opening ceremony 7:30.
But I don't see any lights. How's that possible?
We bring out these giant light trucks that they use for movies.
Really?
And there's like 30 lights on each one of these lights, and they individually move.
It's not
It
just-
is incredible. It turns daytime.
Everybody puts on their cell phone light. They actually do more than that.
This is insane how these lights work.
Amazing. All right, buddy.
It's going to be over $30,000 in lights here just to make it happen.
Cha-ching. All right, I'm going to go catch up
All
on
right.
the trucks.
We're back with the podium.
All right, who here is going to have dust boogers?
All right, ladies and gents, gentlemen, please make your way up to the main stage.
Only if you want money, because that's where the money is, up here. What's your name, bro?
Harry.
Tell me what was the coolest thing you saw today.
The mod carts.
That was the coolest thing? Who was your favorite driver in the mod cars?
Zachary Japkin.
Yeah? Come out here supporting him?
Yeah.
You think you can handle one of these mod carts?
Yeah.
Think if I put you in the seat of the Pro Light right there, you could take it out for a spin right now?
No.
Man, you got to believe in yourself. Go hop in that thing. I said it's okay. You got it. You can take it for a ride. All right, drivers, I love you a lot, but I want to go home. So come on up here on the podium, or else I'm just going to leave with the money. Oh, where are the checks? Oh, they're there. Check, 1, 2, check. Lee Perfect loves the money too. All right, so we got 1, 2, and 3. Feeling pretty good. Third place is going to walk away with a nice check. We got a FabTech Pro Light Challenge, $625. Let's hear it for the number 67 of Corey Winter right here. Yeah, don't be scared to put your hands together. Now's the time. All right, Corey, so tell me about the race, man. That was a dirty race, lots of dust, and some hard-fought battles. Looks like you had a little shot at the front, but then mostly you're just trying to hold down a podium spot.
Yeah, I was had a good start coming off and got past a few cars on turn 1 first lap. So I just kind of started trying to run my lines clean and smooth and try to run down first place. And then next thing I know, the yellow came along, and then it got Christopher behind me and just kind of made a couple mistakes towards the end, but still happy to come up with the third place up here.
Now, do you talk a lot back and forth with your spotter? Do you guys communicate on a lot of what's going on, or does he just kind of bark orders at you?
Just tells me kind of how many car lengths are behind me, just kind of calm me down and stuff, but I really don't talk to him much. I just let him talk to me and don't really answer him.
Kind of like me and my marriage. It's a one-way conversation between me and the wife, and guess what? I don't do much of the talking, but you did a great job, man. There's obviously some sponsors, some friends, some family, some support that helped get you right here on the podium. You want to return the favor and thank them back?
Yeah, I want to thank all my friends and family that came out to help and all the crew. And then FabTech and General Tire, Ultra Wheel, Dirt Logic, Impact, Maxima Oil, iBach, Motive Gear, Sign Pros, everybody that helps out on our truck.
Fantastic, man. You keep up the winning streak, and with a name like that, you obviously will. So congratulations. All right, so in the 94 truck, Christopher Polvordig. Hey, man, I keep seeing you. What's up with that? Do you ever get bored of all this attention?
I don't know what to say to that.
I don't mean to bust your balls or anything. You're doing good. You got another $1,000 check, an impact check, a FabTech money, another trophy. I mean, I think you probably loaded up half a room just since you've been here this weekend with trophies, huh?
Yeah, we're just trying to get it up on the box and stay consistent.
Well, you had a good race. It looks like you and Brad were battling, side by side, in, out, back and forth. Tell me what was going through your head in some of those turns.
Yeah, in the beginning, we had to start in the back. We didn't have a good qualifying run, and we just put our heads down and focused. So we couldn't see much. The dust was pretty brutal, and I just started chasing down the leaders and slowly got up there, and I was coming for Brad at the end, and we just didn't have enough laps to make it happen.
Yeah, there were some times where you literally couldn't see anything. And, I mean, if it was me, I'd wet my pants. How do you stay tough and, being such a young kid, act like such an experienced legend?
I just hold it wide open and hope you don't hit any ruts and hope it stays straight. That's the biggest thing in these trucks.
That's pretty good. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Probably can afford to buy more race parts. Good job. Oh, let me see who you want to thank. Who's going to help you get here? Who you want to thank for making it all possible?
I just want to thank my mom, my dad, Toyo Tires, the Palms River Resort, Horizon Solar Power, PRP Seats, Walker Evans Racing, and my whole crew, Chris, Jimmy, Bryce, the other Bryce, Richard, and
Wait a sec. I got to stop you right there. That's like the 10th time you said Bryce, the other Bryce. Put their last name so we know who you're talking about.
Bryce from mine and Bryce Miner. Thanks for help. And then just everyone who comes out here and supports me, thank you very much.
All right, good job. Finally, Bryce is getting some recognition. Let's hear it for Chris Polvordig. Good job, good job. All right, as I sneak up here in the number 70 truck, Brad, you're feeling solid. Like it was a tough battle. Obviously, you're able to come out on top. You got yourself a CarTech gift certificate, Impact, FabTech, walking away with a check around $1,450 worth of gear. You got to feel like a stud right now. Come on.
No, it does make it nice that FabTech puts this on because it really does make it worth it to come out here and get some practice laps and adapt to the different track conditions. I mean, from yesterday to today, we've had 2 different tracks, and it really does train you on throttle control and your setup. So yeah, it does make it nice that FabTech.
I don't know if you could tell, but we're getting blown to high heaven out here on the scaffolding when the race was going on. Can you feel going over the jumps? I mean, do you start to sail sideways on those?
Oh yeah, no, the track was it was a different slick. It was like a dry slick in areas, and then it had grip. But I actually thought I shredded my tire on the last corner before the yellow. I was like, oh no. But we kept going, and my dad said, these boys are digging. You better get it on. So I kept going.
Well, I love it. You were shredding, but it wasn't your tires, that's for sure. And speaking of tires in the Mickey Thompson, old Deegan model car, do you think there's just some good spirits in that car from Deegan?
Yeah, no, the setups are really good. It makes it nice because, my dad and I were new to this 2 years ago, so we didn't really know much. So, yeah, getting the truck with the setups definitely helps.
It definitely does help a lot. So do you want to go over your list of thank yous and sponsors help get you here on the podium?
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm just super thankful to be here. It's an absolute blast to come to the regionals and get seat time. I just want to thank my parents, God for keeping us safe out there. Thank you for our troops. I dedicated the whole truck to that. And QA1, FabTech, obviously, U.S. Gear, Mickey Thompson Tires, Method Race Wheels, and just everyone that backs me. I'm really thankful to be out here having fun with all these guys.
Well, there you have it. Brad DeBerti, a very humble racer on the spot. Once again, you guys give a round of applause for all of our finishers here. And then the Pro Light Division, first, second, third, doing a fantastic job all day. Really stoked to see the future of racing come out like that. All right, get your glory shots. Now we got the last lonesome two. If I could get Eric and Jeff on up to the podium. I'm going to take third spot again. Anytime there's two racers, I automatically, by default, get third place trophy. Congratulations.
Awesome. Whoa.
How's that hair kicking here in the wind, huh? I'm going to have to run a comb through that at some point this weekend. So, hey, tell me real quick, Jeff, obviously battling against those Pro Lights. They're pretty quick little trucks, but you were making do yourself pretty well.
Yeah, it's my first time in the truck. Never been in a truck yet like this, so it was pretty interesting to say the least.
It was interesting. What was probably the biggest surprise or, what you figured out the most this weekend?
Without a spotter, I couldn't have done it.
Yeah, it's not easy. So tell me, was it really easy to spot your dad in the race?
No.
No, wasn't doing a good job. Okay. I could tell you're spending the rest of the time hair farming. Do you want to give any thanks and shout-outs to any people, friends, family, helpers that get you here?
Yeah, I want to thank the Johnson family for letting me drive the truck this year, and also Jason Eck, Eric Alton, Larry Alton, Brent Stevens, Mayan Spaccarelli, Steve Barlow. Yesterday I blew the transmission up, and he had a tranny for me, so we put it in the truck this morning, and without these guys' help, I wouldn't have been here today.
Wow, a quick tranny change out. That's not easy. Congratulations. Good job. Let's hear it for Jeff Shelton, you guys. Second place. Now I'm going to come up here with the man on the top, number 67. Now we're trying to figure out what to call your truck. It's like not a trophy truck, not a Pro 2, Profi. We were coming up with fun names. But it just sounds good, and it's got some good power, and it does nicely over the jumps. What would you say? Describe your truck.
I don't know. It's radical. It's awesome. It's fast.
Now, do you take it out anywhere else besides the short course, or do you go play in the dirt or the dunes or anything like that?
No, nothing at all. It just runs a short course.
Can I borrow it sometime?
If I get to watch.
You would, with my history of vehicles, you would not want to see me break your truck, and I don't want to be responsible for it. But tell me about the race. Getting to see a battle going on up ahead, and sometimes you got to ditch and dig through the people to make sure you don't end up on the K rail or anything. Give us a little overview of your version of the race.
You know what? The race was awesome. Just trying to keep away from the Pro 2, our Pro Light, just not trying to hit anybody. I'm trying to keep it really clean, keep it as clean as possible. But it's a great track, a little rough, but it felt great.
Well, you're doing a great job out there. Is there any you're looking pretty clean in your sponsor list, but you want to just make some stuff up and thank some people?
I'd like to thank Mickey Thompson, my new spotter. He was awesome today, and my family and my friends, and it's great.
Wait, you had Mickey Thompson as your spotter?
Well, no. Well, I wish that would be nice, but no, helping me with my tires. So.
I agree. Well, you did a great job. You guys, let's hear it. These guys are going at it with the big boys, playing on the same playground. Let's hear it for Eric Jacobus, the number 67, and Jeff Shelton. All right, so I think that just about does it. Dave Arnold, you got anything else to add on? I think we're calling it a day. So my name is Ryan Dival. You guys, thanks again for putting up with me, putting up with us. On behalf of the entire Lucas Oil crew, we're going to wind up this weekend. This was the Lucas Oil Regional Series race presented by CarTech. We're going to see you out at the next event. Make sure and check out the Lucas Oil website for all the updates, news, fun stuff. Really appreciate all the effort that all the drivers put in. Once again, I want to thank myself.